Hello, everyone, and welcome to Evolve Yourself TV. I am Agni James, and tonight we'll be doing an exquisite guided meditation. That's always the primary focus of these streams. I want to spread meditation to the world. I want to teach others how to meditate and how to be more peaceful in life. And then we'll also be playing some chess, and I'll be doing chess lessons because that's what I do IRL. I'm a chess instructor. And then I also have a master's in analytic philosophy, so we'll be discussing philosophy of mind, philosophy of science, and metaphysics. We are going to be reading verse, I think we're at 18. Let me see. Verse 18. No, we're at verse 19 now of the Tao Te Ching. One of the greatest books ever written, the Tao Te Ching. We are going to be reading verse 19 from there. And we have been doing chakra balancing work, utilizing the book The Sevenfold Journey, Reclaiming Mind, Body, and Spirit Through the Chakras. This is a standard book used when people do chakra cleansing. So, yeah, I did it. I used it a while back when I did chakra cleansing in a chakra cleansing work group. So, I can vouch for it. I can say it's a legit book. But anyways, how is everyone doing tonight? Ignorant, hey, good to see you, man. How are you doing? How's life with you? Today was a good day for me. I got to go for a walk with a couple friends at a beautiful forest preserve near my house. We took my friend's dog with us too, and he got a little excited and got to go in the waterfall and had some fun. A little freaked out a little bit when the kids converged on him. You know, it's like, you know, if you have like 20 kids out there and they see a dog, they all just kind of gravitate towards that animal, especially if it has a friendly looking face like his dog. So. Yeah, they all came towards Frodo, and Frodo kind of freaked out a little, but he regained his composure. And yeah, and then we came back to my place, and we went swimming. It was great. We hung out in the pool, did some laps, hung out in the pool, and just had a good time. So it was a really pretty damn good day. Yeah, I think we're gonna hop into some Puzzle Rush in just a minute. Let me just hop into Puzzle Rush right now. All right. So, those of you who don't know, for Puzzle Rush, you got to see how many puzzles I can solve in 1 minute, or in 3 minutes on chess.com. My high is 29. I once scored 29. I solved 29 puzzles in 1 minute. And we will see how many I solved today. All right, it's always tough. Usually when I stream, I'm happy if I can just get in the 20s. So, we will see how that goes. All right, here we go. So I'm going to be able to promote. All right. There's that. Check. And then mate will be coming up. Smothered mate. This idea and mate. Let's see. Oh, this idea. Win the rook. And checkmate in 1. And checkmate in 2. And... oh. Check, checkmate. Checkmate in 3. Mate in 1. Let's see. Definitely. I believe. Oh, this is just it. Yeah. Okay. And mate. There we go. Mate. There we go. Okay. Looking good so far. So I just gotta push this guy. Okay. And check. Sack the queen, mate. And check. I'll win the rook at the end of this line. This one's a little sneaky. Huh. I think just this. And then I have 3 pieces hitting, 2 pieces hitting 3. Oh, just power through. What am I doing? Power through if you can, right? Okay. He's on my queen. This one's not easy either. Oh, I take like this because I was on his queen too. Okay. Check. And then throw this in. And then we'll have check and mate. Okay, let's see. This one's a little sneaky. Huh. Don't want to spend too much time on this puzzle. So I'm just gonna, I think I'm just gonna make a move if I can't see something real quick. Is it just this? No. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. All right. Didn't see that one. Okay. Check. And is this it? Nope. Oh, I gotta step up my game. It's getting a little rough here. All right. There's mate. All right. Double check and let's see. Oh, here we go. And then take there, and then we have mate on the back rank. All right. 22. 22 is a good score. I'll take that. I'm usually happy with anything in the 20s, so yeah, I'll definitely be okay with 22. Chad guy, how's it going, man? Good to see you. How you doing? Hey, happy birthday. You had your birthday yesterday, right? Happy belated birthday, dude. How was it? What'd you do? What'd you do for your birthday, man? You're getting 500 plus MBS now. I don't know what that means. 500 plus MBS. What is MBS? Let me look up MBS. Oh, 500. Oh, you mean MPS? Wait, hold on a second. You're gonna have to inform me, man. You're gonna have to inform me. I don't know what that is. Oh, megabits per second. Duh. Okay. All right. Megabits per second. So finally, you're getting good internet. Your connection's not like crashing every half an hour, every 10 minutes. All right. Good. Well, I'm glad you're doing better, man. You say now you have to run an upgraded Cat 8 Ethernet wire in your attic. Yeah, I mean that's how it goes. Like I run my internet through my wall. There's like this powertrain device that you can plug in, and then you can actually send your internet through your electric, and then it's a better connection, right? It's not gonna. Yeah, it's internet talk. Okay, I hear what you're saying, man. Yeah. But that's cool. That's cool that you have a stronger connection. Hey, Danny John, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, you said the same thing I did. MBS, yeah. Danny John, great minds think alike. Hello, Danny John. How are you? How's everything going with you? I hope you're well. I hope everyone is treating you well today. I hope you're having a day full of love and light, and I hope things are just going good. You know. It's good. What's new with you, Danny John? What's going on? And Chad guy, man, well, how was your birthday, dude? You gotta let me know. I want to make sure you're having a good birthday. Ooh, look at all those emotes. Beautiful. I like that. Okay, hey Danny John, you better watch out. You're gonna get Terror Time very jealous. If you keep stepping up your emote game like that, Terror Time is gonna be very jealous. All right. I've taught her about Chicago style, and she's taught me about having a strong emote game. But that's a really good grouping of emotes. Let me tell you, like that was very aesthetically pleasing. I like it. I can tell you put a lot of careful thought into which emotes to pick. It wasn't just like, oh, I'll pick like the first random ones I see. Chad guy, you say you might hire someone you don't like to crawl up there. Oh, in your attic, yeah. I mean, it's kind of annoying going up in an attic, right? I don't know. I guess if you pay them, you know, they'll do it, even if you don't like them, and then it's like, hey, you don't have to do it. They'll do it, right? I mean, are there a lot of people you don't like, Chad guy? Like, how many people do you not like? Or is this just like a particular person that you have in mind? Are you going to call up a company and be like, hey, I need someone to crawl up in my attic? And they're like, okay, sure, we'll send over, Sue. And you're like, no, I need to find someone that I don't like. So I need to come. I want to talk with everyone who works at your company. And I need to find the one person there that I really despise. And I want that person to have to crawl up into my attic. That would be awesome, man. You should totally do that. You should go that route, dude. No one does that. Who do you hire? I don't know. Just make a posting on like Craigslist and be like, hey, I'm trying to find someone I don't like to crawl up in my attic. So we'll have an audition at my place at 11 a.m. on Sunday. You come on over and I'll choose whoever I despise the most, whichever person I really don't like, and that's it. And then you choose that person and they'll crawl up in your attic. You're in Cali, so it's probably like 120 in your attic, right? And they'll crawl around in there and they'll sweat everywhere and you'll be like laughing probably like while they're like toiling in your attic. Oh, who do you hire? Can the internet company do it? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know enough about your internet company. You have a different one. I have Comcast, which is just like the general like Midwest standard of internet. I forget who you said it was last time, but it was someone I had never even heard of. Some internet companies I think will send guys up into weird places and weird positions, and some are like, no, we'll save that for like, and you can hire someone externally and they'll do that job, right? It just depends on the actual internet community, I guess. All right, so internet company. All right, so I want to do a Lee chess game. So like I said, I'm a chess instructor IRL, and I should be doing some Lee chess stuff as well. Because Lee chess is where it's at. It's where it's at for chess. All right, so let's beat someone. Let's beat someone up. All right, I need some good energy. Send me good energy so I can beat someone up. Hold on, Chakra. You say, by the way, why do you have to call everyone a tech now? Car mechanics are called techs now. Before cable guys now are called techs. Yeah, everyone is called a tech. Everyone's a tech. I blame Scanner Darkly for that. It was a book written by Philip K. Dick, and then it was an interesting movie they made about it, movie made loosely based off it. And it was pretty awesome, actually. I don't know how many of you out there have seen a Scanner Darkly. I recommend it. It's got Keanu Reeves. It's got Woody Harrelson. It's got Robert Downey Jr. And then I think who is it? Winona Ryder? I don't remember. There's like a great cast, but they painted over every scene, kind of like they every frame, like they did in Waking Life, right? They painted over it, so it gave it a very artistic touch. Hey, Aristotle, good to see you, man. How's it going, buddy? What's new? What's new in the world? Aristotle is a philosophy streamer here on Twitch. He's a legit PhD college professor. So he's the guy that like all the freshmen, they come in and they're like, whoa, college is overwhelming. Like what's going on here? And they come into his class and then he like traumatizes them. He's like, hey, by the way, there's no meaning in life. Here's my life is meaningless. All your gods and everything you believe in, it's fiction. Now go off into the world and be depressed. No, I'm just kidding. Aristotle's a great dude, philosophy streamer here on Twitch. Super nice guy. He always will meet you where you're at when you ask a question in his chat. Check him out, drop him a follow, and he won't lead you astray. He's a good dude, man. He's also got a certain level of sensitivity sometimes, and he's also into metal. He's like me. We're both very sensitive males. Aristotle and I are very sensitive males, but we're also into metal. It's like those two don't always go hand in hand. A lot of the metal guys are not very sensitive, but we're very in touch with our emotions, and we're very we're emotional, sensitive creatures. Good to see you, man. What's new with you? Let's see. A tag guy you say, and now JT is a tech. Like, what the fuck? JT is a tech. JT is a tech. Yeah. People get offended now. Oh, hey, I'm not a mechanic. I'm a tech. Everyone wants to be a tech. It sounds cool. You know what it's like? It's like all the secretaries in the world want to be administrative assistants now. Like, if you call a secretary, in some circles, it's like a social faux pas. People are going to be very pissed and very upset with you. You have to call a secretary an administrative assistant, right? People have these ridiculous fancy titles. Everyone likes the fancy titles, I just go by Agony James. It's not a very fancy title. I don't put anything in anyone's face like that. I just say, hey, this is who I am. I have an MA after my name, but that's it. All right. Let's see. JT, you say, you're asking Chad how his dinner was. Aristotle, you say, you're just here to shitpost and drink gamer fuel, and you're all out of gamer fuel. Well, I guess by process of elimination, then you're here to shitpost, but that's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay. You're a friend. I don't think JT's gonna ban you. I don't know what it would take. This would be kind of interesting. Like, what would it take for you to ban Aristotle? Like, what would he have to do? I'm having a hard time envisioning like what he would do. Aristotle, you say, it's true. Sometimes we are the thorns, but mostly the petals. Yeah, exactly. Philosophers, we want to, philosophy, the pursuit of wisdom, right? We're lovers of wisdom. We're lovers of wisdom, right? Philos and Sophia, right? we love wisdom. We want to pursue our knowledge. We want to increase our understanding of the world and of whatever actually exists, what is real, and what is out there, right? We want to think through ethical problems. We want to understand how it is, that the mind can do the things it can, and how we think with certain concepts, right? And we're limited by our our conceptual apparatus and the social conditioning and our genetics, right? And we can't process all the data, right? But we want to try to learn what we can, right? And sometimes the truth is not always pleasant. Sometimes it's thorny, right? Sometimes the kid's like coming into your class and he's like walking into a thorn bush, because he's like, holy shit, this is crazy. It's going to make me re-question some of my beliefs. I have to reevaluate some of my foundational beliefs now, right? But then, hopefully the ideas, after a little more reevaluation, then new ideas that, that are taken in lead to a more enriched, fulfilling life, right? That's like kind of one of the ideas of philosophy, right? We want people to live better lives, help people more, to be kinder to those around them, right? And sometimes you got to tear down some previous, misconceptions about the world, right? Let's see. Chega, some people are called specialists too. Yeah, there's the specialist tech, right? And like people like being called specialist. Yeah, I don't know. JT, you say so much. Yeah, if Aristotle keeps going shirtless on stream, he will earn a place on the forever no ban list. Yeah, you've been doing you and I are the two philosopher guys. I mean, we got to get Noger to get in on this, right? Because like I don't want just there to be two philosophers on Twitch that take off their shirts. Noger, if you're out there, man, you gotta do a shirtless stream redemption, man. You gotta have that out there. Now here's the thing though. I'm very expensive, right? I'm an expensive whore. I charge 50,000 channel points. Now you can get a deal. If you go to Aristotle's chat, he only charges 35,000 channel points. So I don't know what kind of manual or how much you're going to charge. But like, if we're doing philosophy, we might as well do it without our shirts on, right? All right, let's see. Aristotle, you say it might happen more often. You're moving somewhere where it's 100 degrees many days during the summer. Yeah. Wow. Okay. All right, you're moving to a warm climate, man. So by process of elimination, you're not moving to Chicago like most of the year, right? You're not moving to Chicago, but you're not moving to like Minnesota, right? We know that. Ooh, Danny John, you're at 48,000 points. All right, I'm getting a little nervous because Chad guy was talking up that he's almost got enough points for a shirtless redemption. Like this is getting a little hectic for me. This is getting you guys are raising my anxiety level. I'm gonna have to do some more meditation to combat all this new stress that I got from having to take off my shirt for meditation. Right? I went swimming today. That was good, right? I had a bunch of old people like checking me out. Like all these old women were like, hey, like I like your abs. Can you want to come over here and like I can tell you about my grandson? And I'm like, no, I don't want to hear about your grandson. Like I appreciate the comment, but you can like tell some other old person about your grandson. I mean, that's how it is though. Old people always want to talk about their grandkids. It's like, dude, can we not? I don't want to hear about like I don't want to spend like 20 minutes hearing about like your pains and aches, or actually not even 20 minutes, like 2 hours they'll go on for like talking about their aches and pains and all their doctor's appointments, and then like it's like that, and then their grandkids, and then that's like it. Then they're gonna go to sleep at like 3 p.m. because it's like their bedtime. So like I mean, that's not really how I want to spend my Friday night. I mean, I'm sorry, but maybe maybe I'm not as sensitive as we thought. Maybe I'm not as sensitive. Maybe I don't like spending my nights and listening to like some 9-year-old dude telling me about his grandkids. Hey, Kyrie, good to see ya. How's it going, friend? Kyrie is a phenomenal streamer on Twitch. He is a VTuber. He's a VTuber, and he has a beautiful new VTube model. Definitely check him out. Drop him a follow. Super awesome dude. He's done a 24-hour stream. This is something that Aristotle and I have not done. And Aristotle, maybe, I was thinking about this. Like, have you ever considered doing a 24-hour stream? Because Kyrie did. If Kyrie did, then maybe, and didn't Floppy Jimmy do like a stream like that, 24-hour stream? If these guys are pulling 24-hour streams, maybe we could. Maybe we could do that one day, right? Like, I don't know. It's just something to keep in mind. It would require a lot of energy. We'd probably have to do a bunch of lines, but like that can, you come to Chicago, I can make it happen. It's like TOS. Like Twitch is going to come in now and be like, "Yep, Agni just tried to do a drug deal online." That's it. It's gone. See you later. It's like, yeah, he has helped people, reach a state of internal perfection, and he helps them go within to that state of pure love and joy within, and he's had a tremendous impact on teaching meditation and helping people, with philosophical issues and teaching chess, and he's had such a positive impact. But yeah, he facetiously had a drug deal going down online one stream. So that's it. Our algorithm picked it up. You're done, and there's no way to appeal it because you're just a lowly affiliate, right? Let's see, where are we at in chat? Okay, Chad, you say Agni is going to go on a water fast just to look good. Dude, you should see me. You should see me. Like when I get done with Bikram. Now, first of all, I haven't done Bikram yoga in a while. It's been like 3 months because I'm trying out some new stuff for my lower back. But when I get done with my Bikram yoga stream, let me tell you, I look good. And yeah, if I go on a water fast, holy shit, I'm cut. I'm real cut, But you drink a little water and then it's just I'm not as cut, And that's how it is, Like I can stay cut for like a very short period of time. So I need to get everyone to come in and like do that redemption like right after my workout. Give me like for half an hour. I'm like, it's fucking good. I'm looking solid. I'm looking like the dude like that you want to hang out with. I don't know what that means. Like, what does that even mean? Do you want to hang out with a guy with a six-pack? Maybe not. Maybe I'm looking like the dude that you don't want to hang out with, right? I'd actually probably not want to hang out with the dude with the six-pack. That's just personally, but maybe I would. I guess it depends on the person. Okay, you know what? I'm backtracking this whole conversation because I'm realizing I just offended probably like every fucking type of person. But that's what I do because I'm from Chicago. So, hello. Welcome to Chicago. All right, where are we at here? I'm checking. You said Agni did promise he's going to wear nipple piercings for occasional. No, I didn't. No. See, Chad guy is really good at putting words in my mouth. All right, he's good at debating the chat and he's good at debating me. He actually the other day he's like, welcome Raiders. He said welcome Raiders. It was perfect. And I was like playing chess or something. I came back and I was like, oh, there was a raid. Okay, hey, welcome in. And then I look and like it's just Chad guy like snickering in the background. It was a good play though, man. You got me good with that, dude. Yeah, Aerosol, we might. I don't know. I think you had to work up to a 24-hour stream. Kyrie did it. Kyrie say, Agni, you should try, make a solid program, and you're probably good. I mean, maybe that's a lot of content, though, dude. That's a lot of content. You need a lot of pre-planning. Like, I like to just come on and wing it and be like, all right, we're gonna read some Grimm's fairy tales because the brothers Grimm were fucking out of their minds and they're psychopaths, and you read their stories to your children, and now they're gonna end up all twisted and fucked up, right? We just got done reading a crazy story recently about a sausage, a mouse, and a bird, and like it was really violent. Like you had the sausage, mouse, and bird all living together in like perfect harmony. They were just so happy, right? The sausage, mouse, and bird, and the sausage did all the cooking. The mouse did he set the table and he fetched the water. And the bird went and got the wood, and they just had this great dynamic going, right? And then, like, all of a sudden, the bird's out fetching the wood one day, and he runs into another bird, and this wren's like, hey, bird, like, why are you doing all this work? And he's like, because, we each do our part, and we live in harmony, and everything's great. And that dude's like, man, you got the short end of the stick. You got freeloaders living back at your place, man. I mean, all the sausage is doing the cooking. And he's like, psh. The sausage is really just doing the cooking, man? Really? You're letting him get away with that shit? You're just gonna like have him live free, rent free at your place and just do cooking? And then he's like, and what? He's like, the mouse is just fetching water and setting the table? Like, what the fuck is that? The mouse is starting the fire too, right? But just still, 3 jobs? I mean, is that really compatible? Is that really equal to like going out and fetching wood all day? So then the bird's like, all fucking pissed. The bird's like, man, you're right, dude. They've been freeloading. They've been taking advantage of me. So the bird comes back and he fucking, expresses his concerns. And he's like, hey, I got some serious issues with the way we split up work here. I'm doing the hard work. And so then they drew straws and they all did different jobs. And then they all fucking died. It was crazy. The sausage went out and got eaten by a goddamn dog, which is insane. Like, why would you send the sausage out to get wood? I mean, by the way, if you're a sausage, you should fucking know that like you're gonna get eaten by like a dog. Dogs like sausage, and if you're going in an area where there's plenty of dogs that walk around, like you're gonna get eaten, right? And then the fucking mouse is like thinking he's gonna be smooth, and he starts walking in the goddamn pan while he's cooking, and then his skin starts melting. It's all fucking, the whole thing gets disgusting. His hair starts coming off into the food. His skin's like melting into the pan, and then he just gets fried, and he's just gone. And then, so like those 2 dudes are dead like immediately. And then the goddamn bird's like, holy shit, what's gonna happen now? I better get some water to like fucking, do something. And then he goes out and he drowns. It's like, people just need to like realize sometimes you have a good dynamic going. Sometimes things are working well, and it's like, yeah, maybe one person is doing a little more of the work, but if it's work they can handle and they can handle it more efficiently than the others, you gotta accept that, right? Okay. Anyways, yeah. So we've been reading Grimm's fairy tales. Okay. Where are we at here? Tiago, you say Agni is the Christian Bale of the Twitch community. He goes above and beyond. I like thinking of myself as that, man. Dude, that is a really nice compliment. I try to be the Christian Bale of the Twitch community. Yeah, you know, that's a good but kind of like American Psycho, but not really, right? Like I'd say like 20% American Psycho. What was the other one? 20% The Mechanic. Wasn't he in a movie called The Mechanic where he got like anorexic? Right, he was in some movie called The Mechanic, I think, where he got anorexic or something like that. And then, you know, like, and then what? He's like the Batman, you know. I mean, like, I could play all those roles. I am kind of like Christian Bale. Hey, Mobius is here. How's it going, friend? Good to see you, man. What's new with you, dude? Mobius is an awesome streamer on Twitch, a good buddy of mine in the fitness and health fam. Super awesome Canadian. He's a Canadian guy, and he's tall, you know. So like, I mean, if I was playing him in basketball, he'd be able to beat me unless my outside shooting game was on, you know. And like, I mean, I don't know how quick you are, Mobius. Like, maybe I'd be quicker than you, but like maybe not. But you know, and I mean, you just got to stand up by the hoop, you know, and fucking reject me every time I drive. I mean, I don't know how much basketball you've played, but I always assume tall people play basketball. Like, I know you said you're a volleyball guy, right? But I always assume that if you're tall, you like have to play basketball. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You know, there's like some rule in the fucking written in the human genome that says, you know, hey, you know, if you're tall, you know, you must grow up playing basketball. I don't know. Is that the case? Yeah. You're a volleyball guy. I know. You got no shoe game, bro. But anyways, check him out. Drop him a follow. All right, where are we at here? I'm missing stuff in chat. Aristotle, you say cocaine is legal in Chicago if we do it in an Evanston mansion. Dude, yeah, exactly right. Evanston, man, Evanston's wild. It's just this like really rich like northern suburb of Chicago. I'm in the southwest. I'm a southwest suburb guy these days. Evanston's like a rich northern suburb. A lot of shit. I mean, that's where Northwestern's at though, right? Northwestern, dude. So you know the kind of vibe that you feel like when you talk with Northwestern folk. You know the kind of vibe that Evanston is, right? Let's see. Oh, Kyrie, you say, and get good rest. If I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, I better sleep like 24 hours prior to that, right? I want to get a damn good sleep before that. You did already 3 times. Dude, you are a tripper. You know what? Your work ethic on Twitch blows my mind. I think of you. Seriously, I think of you, man, when I'm like doing streams. I'm like, dude, if Kyrie's out here doing 24-hour streams, I can at least do like, you know, 3 or 4 hours. Like, why not, right? You motivate me to stream more, Kyrie. I love your work ethic. Danny John, you said that story was weird. It was totally weird, you know, like this. And first of all, it's also weird that the sausage is like living with the wren and the mouse. Like, I mean, usually those 3 things don't like go together, right? Usually not like there's not like some living like breathing sausage that's like, you know, like hanging out with a wren like that. Like I don't even see that happening anywhere. Like I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Chad guy, you say, oh no, it's dangerous to boost Agni's ego. Yeah, right. Well, my whole thing in life is trying to get rid of the ego, right? That's like the whole project of Evolve Yourself is to realize that the ego is only good so within this dualistic framework, right? It's not good from the context of eternity, right? Because if all is one, what is having an ego going to do, right? Who are you going to be better than? Who are you going to be, you know, there is no other, right? There's just you, right? There's just you, right? So the ego doesn't even make sense from the context of eternity. And my personal metaphysical assumptions about the nature of reality is that one of them is that I don't believe that this dualistic framework has any capital T objective truth. I think it's just like a blip in time that will just one day, be forgotten, and then we'll go back to that state of pure oneness and yada yada yada. I've been through this many times before. But anyways, so yeah, I do want to eliminate the ego, but I think it's important, to have it, sometimes, right? So you can connect with other people and you can communicate with other people, right? And you can experience what it's like to live as a perceived differentiated part of the whole, when in fact you're not actually a differentiated part of the whole, but the moment you have a perception that you are, you start thinking you are, right, and you start perceiving things differently. So that can be helpful as far as like communication purposes and meeting people where they're at, right? Because if you're trying to give someone a hand and like you're like, hey, I got some awesome info about the fundamental nature of reality, and they're like, hey, like my family hasn't eaten in a week. I mean, there's different needs. There's things that you have to consider, right? You have to consider that, and you don't want to be like, hey, but don't worry about the fact that you haven't eaten in a week. Like, let's like discuss, let's talk metaphysics, right? Because they're like, yeah, if I don't get a drink of water by tomorrow, I'm gonna die, So you got to meet people where they're at, but yeah, so that's my view on all that. Oh man, evolve me harder, dude. Yeah, maybe that will be my new name, dude. Evolve me harder. You're not Mobius. Now I think you're on the no ban list too, dude. I don't know what it would require for JT to ban you. All right, let's see. Chad, you say he's a narcissistic personality, getting a boost. Yeah, you had that dark triad, right? You said one was a narcissistic personality disorder, the other was Machiavellian, right? And then the other was it antisocial personality disorder? I don't know. It was something like that. There were 3 different personality types that you were talking about in your dark triad. And I said it's very dangerous to label people, to put people in different categories, right? Because then via confirmation bias and things of those nature, they're gonna really seem locked into those categories. Because whenever something happens in which it supports the notion that like they are what you think are, that they have the set of properties that your category is ascribing to them, then you're gonna be like, hey, there we go. See, I was right. Look, this person is so X, right? They're such an X. And then whenever something happens where they elicit a property that's like doesn't fall into that category, that you've labeled them as, you're just gonna neglect it. You're gonna like not think about it much. It's just not gonna be a salient factor on determining like what category to put them in, because you've already made your decision. You've already cast your judgment, right? And I think that's why Jesus was saying like don't cast judgments, or he who threw the first stone or some shit. It's just not good. It's not good to judge people. And here's the thing. Now you'd say, well, wait a minute. How do you live in this world without judging people? We need to judge people, right? And I believe that there's a very important distinction that often gets neglected between evaluations and judgments. And I believe evaluations are very different than judgments. At least I make a very strong distinction between an evaluation and judgment. A judgment is more like final. It's more like saying this person is X, and they are definitely this, and I have all these emotions, that are now going to be elicited in a given way, corresponding to people who act in a given X way, blah 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 blah, right? And then and then like they're gonna so someone who judges another one, and then they're gonna like it's gonna create conflict. There's ego that gets involved in that shit, right? Because it's like, I am better than you. You deserve punishment. Look at all these things you've done. These terrible. While I don't haven't done anything wrong in my life. I've never even done a single thing, right? And then you have like evaluations, like, hey, there's this guy that I'm supposed to who's supposed to be my business partner, but he hasn't done any work. He keeps talking for the last 3 years. All he does is talk, and he has not actually done any work, right? And that's an evaluation, right? You're not saying that the person is like rotten at the core. You're saying that their actions have not been fruitful in a business partnership, right? And that's a very important distinction that I think kind of gets overlooked at times, right? We don't want to conflate evaluations with judgment. Let's see, Aristotle, you say Mark Alfano basically argues what you're saying. Really, he doesn't believe that we have stable character traits. We're too fragmented, too adaptive to situations. But he does think that we should only ascribe positive character traits to people because they will try to live up to them. Ooh. But if we use negative traits, they may feel comfortable with those traits, and so we should be careful. Yeah, right. If you say, "Hey, you are an X, and X is equal to something not valuable or not good," right? Then that person might be like, "Hey, well, if I'm just a piece of garbage anyway, then it doesn't matter if I rip them off, or if it doesn't matter if I go to jail, or it doesn't matter if I kill this person or whatever, right? Because I'm just that X anyway. That's all that people believe me." I mean, you can see this a lot in the pedagogical institutions in America, even like, especially with like little kids. There's been a lot of studies done on like the ways that people, like the different groups, like it's like, okay, when I was a kid, I was put into the highest reading group, whatever the fuck that means, right? Like the kids who could, were the most advanced readers, right? And it's like, I felt a big boost. I was like, whoa, I feel really good about myself, because I'm better than these other people who like are in the lowest reading group or in the middle, the people in the middle group are almost as smart as me in reading, right? And I felt it was stupid. It was kind of stupid. But like it kind of became a self-fulfilling prophecy. And I noticed the people in like the lowest reading group were like, yeah, I'm just in the lowest reading group. So like, I don't know. I don't really think much about like my life and future prospects, right? Okay. Anyways, where are we at now? Oh man. Kyrie, you say that's the best compliment you can get, and you like to stream, and the thing is, you see you're more live than back in the days. Absolutely, dude. Kyrie, I used to come on and I would stream under an hour, like almost every stream. It was just like I would come on, I would talk for like 5 or 10 minutes. We discuss things in the chat. I would do a guided meditation, and then I'd be out. I was as Alex in Clockwork Orange would say. The old in out, right? I'm trying to think how the accent. He had a great accent. I was doing it the other day for the other thing, but I can't remember how he said it with how he said the old in out with the accent, right? But anyways, yeah, Alex was doing the same thing. But that's all I used to do. I used to just come on in, do the meditation, and leave. Now I do other stuff. I'm more motivated to stream longer. It feels good, and then you start getting a good conversation and chat. People start being engaged, and it's great, man. It's great. JT, you say Mobius goes shirtless a lot. He's a no ban for dude. Mobius kills all of us as far as shirtless streams. Dude, he's done more shirt. I think every stream of Mobius is a shirtless stream. In fact, I don't even know. Have you ever worn a shirt? I don't think Mobius even owns any shirts. But and he's ripped. He's jacked. He's definitely more cut than me, man. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell y'all that much. I'll tell y'all. That's how I should talk, because I'm not from the South, but I sometimes like to pretend I am. Aristotle, you have a southern you have southern roots, right? So I'm sure do you use y'all? Do you ever use y'all? I don't know. I mean, I've heard some of my other Twitch friends on here use y'all. I don't know if I've heard you use it though. Okay, Kyrie said, hey Agni, most of the time you find the song you use as a meditation a little too soft. Can you turn it up a little? Yeah. All right. Last time. Now, were you in the stream last time? I think it was like on Wednesday. I think I streamed. If you were there on Wednesday, I actually did turn it up on Wednesday. So I don't know if you want it louder. I guess when I'm going to do the meditation, we can check it out and see if it's good for you guys and whatnot. But yeah, I definitely boosted it up last time because Chad Guy and JT Farms were both saying that it needed to be a little bit louder. Okay, we're in a mode only chat. Whoa! All right, this is intense. All right, how long does this last? I don't know. How long does a mode only? Does that last forever? Like, is there any way to undo it? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Like, help, announce. Oh my God, there's so many commands here. Ban, unban, clear, commercial, delete poll. Oh, mode only off. Okay. All right. There we're gonna do a mode only off. There it is. It was hiding. All right. A mode only off. This room is not in a mode only mode. Ha. There we go. All right. Cool. Let's see. Chikara, you say Wednesday you weren't there. Okay. So yeah, it might be loud enough now. You might think it's better now because I definitely turned it up last time I did it. Okay. Aristotle, you say my parents and grandparents are from New Mexico since maybe forever. Oh, cool. But you grew up in Texas. Ooh. You're a Texan, just like my friend Grace Yoga. She's one of my major inspirations in the streaming world. An awesome yogi. I don't know if you know her. If you guys, I know some of the people in here know her and have been to her stream, but she's amazing. She was a premier yoga streamer here on Twitch. Now she streams almost exclusively on Insight Timer, which is specifically designed for the holistic community. It's like a lot of meditations and yoga and things like that, right? But like she's a big draw on Twitch. She carries a lot of weight. And she's an awesome person. Let's see. So from New Mexico, you grew up in Texas. Wow. Your accent depends on who you're around. You can slip it into a Chicago accent or a y'all come back now. You hear? Was that good? Texan accent. But mostly you speak pretty neutral because theater trained our accents out of us. Wait. You did theater? When you say theater, are you talking like philosophy? Are you being like very metaphorical? Or do you actually mean theater? Like, are you a theater guy? Because I love theater, man. Sophocles is the fucking man. I'm a big fan of his three plebeian plays or whatever. You have all the shit about fucking Oedipus ripping out his eyes and all that, and then the three Oedipus stories, right? And then then he leaves and shit. Okay, let's see. JT, you say Amitabha is super low on speakers, but pretty loud on headphones. All right. Well, maybe that's the distinction, right? Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's what's causing all the controversy, right? I don't know. Okay. I think we're pretty much all caught up, right? So now it's time to play some chess. We got to play some chess. By the way, like, let's do some chess. Yeah, okay. Anyways, this is Lee Chess. I'm a chess instructor in real life, so let me get this all set up so you can all see what I'm doing. I'm going to play anonymously, so I could get a grandmaster and I could get a complete noob, and I'm going to explain this. So this is going to be very instructive as I play, right? You are going to learn a lot about chess, assuming I'm not a complete idiot. All right, here we go. Create a game. There's that. Okay, it's my turn. Let's see. I think you can all see this. Yep, we're good to go. I play d4, which is Queen's Gambit. If this will be, oops. Oh, he's doing this. He's doing this line. Okay, this is interesting. If he had played here and then I pushed out, it would have been Queen's Gambit. And if he takes, it's accepted. If he declines to take, okay. So, he's one of these guys. All right, he's one of these guys. So I can pre-move that even. All right, we got this line. So then I just I got to remember how I play this. Let's see. I think it's this knight comes out. So my idea is I just fee and check. Oh, yeah, we got one of these guys. All right. Okay, all right. So this bishop out. Both of us have probably played this line a bunch. I'm going to castle and check his king, which I think is really cool. It's not something you can do every day, Castle, check the king. All right. Let's see. Now the question is, I think let's go in for this idea. So if he takes, I take, I hit him with check. Okay, so I get to hit with check, which is kind of cool. Okay, so his king's already exposed. Notice, look where his king is at. So I am on the hunt. I am on the hunt to try to lure his king down here because you can checkmate their king more easily if you can get it in the center of the boardish. So let's see. Where are checkmate threats? I got the knight check. Pawn check, and then what? He comes forward, and then I feel like there's some tactics here. I even have rook over here. No, then my rook gets trapped. I could just develop my knight. I mean, does this really do anything? Let's see. Check. He comes here attacking, and then I guess I could just push. Oh, then his bishop's going to have a great score. His king's in such a weird fucking place right now. It's kind of like, wait, hold on. Ooh, I have checkmate threats coming. Close. I'm close to it. Hold on. Push, and then this is mate. Hold on. Let's see if I can go with this. This is kind of interesting. I want to see how he responds to this. I also don't want him getting his bishop on b4. If his bishop gets on b4, that's kind of an annoying spot. So this move preempts. Oh, he left. He fucking left. Whoa, he just couldn't take it. He couldn't take it. I'll claim victory. All right. 1-0 today. There we go. You all got to see something. You all got to see something pretty cool. Yeah, he couldn't handle it. He can't handle the Agni James. Some people can't handle the Agni James. Everyone's always like, why don't you stream on Inside Timer? And I'm like, well, because then I'd always have to be like this, and I'd have to talk like this, and I'd have to say, okay, now, be gentle and loving. Like, I'd have to always be like that. But that's not how I always want to be, right? I still have to live in this illusory dualistic framework. If I have to live in an illusion, like, I have to, like, at least, abide by the rules of it. I mean, I know I'm not technically living here, but as long as I think I'm here, there's certain things you want to do, right? You don't want to piss off everyone. I mean, you could. Some people do want to piss off people, but anyways, yeah, so, that's how that goes. Okay, that was a really quick game. I feel like that was too short. We need another game. That was 2 minutes. That was not a good thing. All right, we all see this. All right, we're good. Yeah, we're all good. We can see all. Perfect. All right, now we're going in. This is bread and butter. Queen's Gambit. If he takes the pawn, it's Queen's Gambit accepted. All right. Now, he cannot try to hold on to this pawn. If he plays like this shit, he's in serious trouble. If he plays like this shit, he's in serious trouble. All right, so he's smart. He realizes he can't hold on to the pawn. All right. So this guy might be a legit player. He might be someone pretty good. A lot of guys. Okay, so he's going in for my light square bishop. I don't want to allow that, so let's see. What if I do this check right here? He's got to just bring the knight right back already. No, the pawn just will push and block. All right, yeah, we're just doing this. This is the idea. Nothing fancy. I don't want him to trade his dark square bishop or his knight for my light square bishop. I don't want that trade to get in. And this knight's a little off sides right now, right? It's kind of in a weird spot. So I'm just going to develop and castle. I'm keeping things simple. We're just going for standard development and then castling, and then yeah. By the way, I'm much closer to castling than him, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, hold on. Here, let's see. I have this check, but then he just plays this. His knight's defended by the queen, and my attack stalls out. So I don't really have anything there. I'm just gonna castle. I'm now castled. I don't have to worry about king safety. His king is still 2 moves away from castling. All right, so he's going this way. So he's looking to fianchetto his bishop, which is fine. Let's see. Ooh, now maybe this check is okay. Hold on a second. Things are opening up a little bit. I think this is a mistake. I think he just made his first mistake. Let's see. I could do bishop here, take, and then he's going to have some weird weaknesses in his pawn structure over here. If I throw this check in, it doesn't do anything. If I do this, take, and then check. Yeah, let me go in for this. This really seems like a mistake to play this. He's not castled, remember. Now, sure, he could take. So, okay, here we go. Here's the tactic. Oh, it's not quite. It's coming up, though, pretty soon. So we're going to just take this. By the way, this is technically my bad bishop because these pawns are fixed on dark squares, right? So now I throw this check in, and what does he do? So I throw the check in now. Now he could go for a queen trick. No, that doesn't. Okay, so look. Now here's what I gained out of this. Look at his bishop. His bishop now is blocked, right? It can't move anywhere, right? All right, so now I want to load up on this pin piece. This piece is pinned to the king, right? So I want to load up. I now have, okay, bam. Here we go. I have a second attacker on this pawn. So he's going to have to get another defender either with rook over, queen over, right? Okay, he's going, oh, he missed it. I think he missed it, unless I'm missing something. Let's see, hold on, there's this with check. I think he missed it. I have 2 pieces hitting c6. If I take here, though, there's a problem because he just comes in here with the queen, and then my knight is going to be pinned. So I need to take... Oh, so maybe it doesn't quite work. Yeah, because of this idea and then this. Well, no, then I have bishop out. Hold on. This is a very important moment. So take, queen over, and then take, and then I'm just going to move my knight. Then I'll just move my knight back, I guess. I think this is the right. I think this is right. Take, that, or take. Yeah. We're going for it. It looks right. Oh, he went in for this line. Okay. Fine with me. All right, he's blocking that way. Oh, I just win the bishop. Ah, he blundered. Oh man, he moved too quick. Look at him. He's trying to beat me on the clock. And now look, he can't castle because you can never castle through check. All right, now he's just what's he even got? What's he got left right here, right? Not much. So I could just develop my knight and sack this pawn back. I don't want to. I want to hold on to this pawn if I can. Why not? Maybe it's greedy. Maybe it's a little greedy. I have a positional edge. I have a positional advantage. That was actually a good move for this rook to be on this. Let's see. I do this. He pushes. And I guess I just push again. Yeah, let's just go with this. If he pushes, I just push again. I'm looking to deploy my knight here and then get my rooks doubled up on the c file. So like that, and this kind of, that kind of. All right, he wants to do this, which is kind of makes sense. All right, let's get this knight developed. Hold on a second. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I think this looks pretty accurate to me. But I've been wrong before, but we'll see. I'm looking also at getting my bishop here. Okay, so he's on my queen. He's like, I don't want your queen here. Get out of here, queen. That's what he's saying to me. He does not want my queen there. He's like, I want to be able to castle. Like, your queen is there. Like, what the fuck? Get out of my home. That's what this dude is saying to me right now. Get out of my home. I think I have to respect it. I can't leave my queen in his home anymore. Let's just let's run over here. This is a good spot. Okay, now I'm going to be bringing my rooks over here. I'm going to be doing... So he's going all in on my queen. He really wants to put pressure on my queen. All right, fair enough. So where's the next good spot? I guess like this, maybe. No, if I did that, then he pushes. Let's come here, I think. I think this... This is kind of an important moment, so I gotta think a little bit. All right, I feel like this guy's a pawn storm guy. Okay, we're going with this. So he might hop the knight in here. The idea, or not he might get this push in, and then if I take, he gets this. So I'm just gonna have to back my queen up basically. If he does do this push. And he's killing me on the clock, too. He's completely killing me on the clock. All right, let's see. Okay, so knight out. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Let's get... I want trades, too, if I can. I could throw a punch at the rook. That hits with force. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I could even throw in a check right here. Check. Let me throw a punch at the rook first. All right, so his rook's being hit. So he's going to have to move his rook somewhere. If he comes over here, I'm just immediately going to challenge his rook and try to trade off rooks. Actually, no, if he comes here, I'm going to pin it. My bishop's coming here, and I win. All right, so he backs up. He's like, I got to get the fuck out of here, right? Okay, so now that gives me more time. So I can develop my rook now over, or I'm looking at queen c6. And now let's just do this idea. Okay, so I now control the file. This is important. I have control of the file. Look at this. My pieces are way more developed than his. I'm up 4. Yeah. So this guy wants to make trades now, apparently, which is not a good idea. When you're down in material, you do not want to trade. All right, so we're gonna do this. Throw this check in first. So I got a check here. He's got to deal with that. If he blocks with the queen, or he might. So now his knight can't even move. All right, so his knight's kind of stuck right now. So now the question is, how do I continue the attack? I'd love to get my knight. Oh yeah, let's pile up on the pin piece. This is a very important concept in chess. You pile up on the pin piece. All right, so I now have 2 pieces attacking his pin knight, and his knight can't move anywhere. I'm looking to even bring my queen on here to b7 and get a third attacker on, right? So look, his queen and his king are the only 2 defenders of that knight right now. So he's getting out of the pin right now. He's like, uh-oh. That pin's like kind of scary, Agni. Like, I don't like it. All right, so now I feel like there should be a serious threat. Oh, I can just take. I just take right here and I win. Yeah, he can't. What's he going to do? You know? And look, I'm threatening this idea right here because the knight would be defending, right? So he's doing that. That does nothing. That's good for me, actually. Because look, at the end of it, I gain control of the file. I gain control of the file now. So, like, I own the file. He's in all sorts of trouble. I'm up a ton of material. I have this crazy idea coming with check for, hitting the rook. If the king comes back here, then I win the rook and getting close to mate. I mean, I'm all over this guy. This guy, but I only have 3 minutes. All right. It's a good move. He saw my threat. He saw my threat, and he's trying to counter. So I have queen over here or queen up here. So what am I going to do here, I guess is the question. I also have knight down here, but okay. I want to load up as many attacking pieces as I can over here. So look here, check it out. So now my knight or my queen is in line with the king. So if this knight moves anywhere, I'll have a discovered attack on his king. I'm also looking to load up this rook right here. So basically all my pieces are converging on his king right now. Notice how all my pieces are on his king and he's on the defensive. His only 2 pieces are just chilling on the back rank. They're like basically underdeveloped, right? They have not moved. Like the queen has like been in the same square. It's been in the whole game. This rook is the same square. All my pieces are active. My king is safe. His king is not very safe. I mean, like, what is he gonna do here, right? Like, what ideas does he even have here? What does chat think? Hey, Taylor Jade is here. How's it going, Taylor? We're doing some chess. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just doing some chess. Okay, so he wants a queen trade. Okay, he wants a queen trade, which is not a great strategic idea. Here's the cool thing. I'm actually gonna now. Most people would just take, right, and like be happy with that. I'm going to increase the pressure. All right. No. I'm not, because then he takes, I take, then he gets control of the file. I don't want to deal with that. I mean, I could. Hold on. Here, take, and then rook over, and then I could always just drop down here and block. It's just not as cool. It's not as fun. I mean, take, and then rook over. It seems stronger. No. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. So here's the thing. Here's my reasoning behind this. I am way up on the clock. Or not on the clock. I'm way down on the clock, I mean. Yeah, by up, I mean down, by the way. Hold on. I don't even know if I want that. Let's get my knight active, all right? So yeah, basically, I'm down on the clock. I have 2 minutes left. I need to like start trading pieces. You want to trade pieces when you're down and just get to victory. I might give myself a flight square to like try to avoid any back rank mate threats. All right, so he's going with this. Let's get my rook out here. I have this kind of threat, which would be checkmate. Look at that. Look how beautiful this checkmate would be. Holy shit. This would be the prettiest. Oh, he saw it. Okay, but he did. Look, he saw it, but he missed the tactic. I got a fork. Bam, bam. Look at that. Killing him. This guy can't hang. He can't hang anymore. Look at this. Now let's see. I take. All right, he takes. And now it's just time burns. I'm just going to take. Come here no matter what. Yeah, like what's he doing now? All right, and we're just pushing the victory lane. So rook's coming over no matter what. And then I'm just going to push up this pawn all the way. So rook over. Now notice he can never break through this with his king. So his king will never be able to get over here because of the rook and the bishop. So now I just push up all the way. This pawn is just going to go all the way up the board, turn into a queen, and I'm going to checkmate this guy. His only hope is the clock, but I got too much time. I have, yeah, so he's got this weird, little idea, right? So he'll take, and then I'll take, right? I can even take this pawn if I want. Should I get, no, I don't want to do that. I'll drop the rook then. All right, we got this. This pawn's going all the way to victory lane. All right, we got this. And it's going to hit with check, too, which is cool when this turns into a queen. It's going to be real close to mate. So we got check. Now he's got to back up, and then I'm going to be, let's see, it's going to be real close to checkmate. What's the most efficient mate here? I guess this idea, right? Oh, no, he's going to be able to run around. That was not the most efficient mate. But I still have this idea. Bishop protecting the queen, so he can't take the queen. So I think it's mate in, yeah, it's mate in, like, ooh, hold on, I got to make sure there's no stalemates here. That's the other thing. All right, so he can take this. So he takes there. So I left him a square to move to, and then mate. All right, good game. That was a fun game. You all got to witness a cool extravaganza. Yes, that was good. That was good. All right, I'm glad you all got to see that. I hope you got something out of that. I hope you all enjoyed that. Yeah, Taylor, happy Friday to you as well. Taylor is a friend of the fitness and health community, super, super well known around here. She streams, super awesome person, former junior Olympic volleyball player. Definitely check her out, drop her follow. Yeah, it's good to see you, Taylor. Oh, Taylor, wait, weren't you going to a wedding sometime soon? I thought you had like a wedding, like either your wedding or someone else's. You said it was on Friday. You got a wedding coming. Like, are you getting married? Are you at your wedding? Are you watching me on your wedding day? Aristotle, you say good game. That was a good game, man. And I hope I made it instructive. Like, I hope like at least something in there was instructive and you learned something. Like I try teaching, really basic stuff and more advanced stuff. Like, get your rooks on open files, your rooks on open files, your bishops on open diagonals. You want your pieces to be able to move, right? Get your king safe, right? You want your king to be safe. You want a castle usually, right? If you're down on time, trade pieces, right? And then it'll be easier to play. You'll be in an easier position to play. and gain the center of the map. It's a map. If you get the center of the board, if you own it, you're gonna have a spatial advantage. It's important in chess, right? Okay, cool. So I'm out of water, so I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I'll be right back in 60 seconds. Oh, so I wanted to show you. I got a really nice new kitchen knife, a Damascus steel. It's supposedly like a really nice knife, and I just got it today delivered. And I was talking to my buddy. I was like, hey, he knows a lot about kitchen knives and cooking. I'm like, what set should I buy? What set of knives should I buy, right? And he's like, dude, to be honest, you really just need one good chef's knife, right? One good chef's knife. You just keep it out and you wash it every time you use it. And the handle is beautiful. I don't know if you can see the awesome design on it. Is that showing up? It's Damascus steel. I just cut a cucumber, and I just laid the blade on the cucumber, and it was a pretty firm cucumber, and it just slid right through. It's pretty amazing. It's nice having a good knife, right? This is the first good knife I've ever owned in my life, actually. Usually I just use kind of like subpar knives, but I was like, I'm going to put down the money and buy a good one. All right. Okay. All right. So, we're back, and I think it's about time for meditation. I have this beautiful fire quartz with me right here. This is a beautiful fire quartz. This was sent to me by my incredible channel shaman, my channel shaman, JT Farms. It has a nice smooth spot for your thumb, and you can hold it. And fire quartz is very you can transmit energy with it. She's got the sister fire quartz, right? And sometimes we hold these and meditate together. It's pretty awesome. Hey, Nogur's here, man. Good to see ya. You say, remind me to keep your cucumbers away from me. Yeah, dude, my buddy's been growing cucumbers like crazy, so he keeps giving me them. And I just put that knife, and it literally is like butter. The weight of the knife just goes right through, and they're perfect cuts. I'm gonna have to be careful with the knife. It's definitely the sharpest knife I've ever owned in my life. It's fucking amazing, actually. But anyways, Nogur is here. Nogur is an excellent streamer here on Twitch. He is a philosophy streamer. He does something that no one else in the history of Twitch has ever done. He has read over 300. I think you're like what, 320, 330, 320ish. Over 320 philosophical journal articles on Twitch. He's taking some really intense academic, difficult material. This is not easy. This is not to be perfectly honest, this is not for the faint of heart, right? This is not for those who are not willing to put in the time and effort. You have to work when you're going through these articles. You can't just be like, oh, I'm reading Grimm's fairy tales. No, you have to really put in some work, right? Some of these are very complicated. Some of them are very difficult to break through. Some of the language is very technical, right? But you know what? If you do the work, you will be rewarded. You will come to appreciate not just a new language that is analytic philosophy, but you'll also come to understand philosophy on a better level, right? The more systematized level than just reading something your friend posts on Facebook, or maybe not. Maybe your friend's actually a philosophical genius and just fucking is going to blow your mind, blow the world away just because his Facebook post is changing the way everyone thinks about everything, right? But anyways, back to Nogur. Check him out. Drop him a follow. Good buddy of mine. How you doing tonight, Nogur? What's new with you? How's life? I was actually I was trying to see if you were around earlier. So Aristotle and I are the two philosopher streamers that do shirtless streams, and I was wondering if we could get you on that bandwagon. And if so, and I was saying this earlier, Aristotle charges 35,000 channel points. I charge 50,000. I'm a very expensive whore. That's how I like to consider myself, right? So do you how many channel points would you charge if you were going to do it, and would you do it? These are very important questions. These are the kind of questions that people need to figure out. Like we thought there were a lot of important questions with philosophy. Man, like there's more important questions, like whether we're going to do the shirtless stream or not, right? That's where the real substantive questions are, right? That's like the real questions that have importance and significance. Let's see. All right. But anyways, Taylor, you say it's great. You just finished playing some pickup v-ball. I love it, dude. Taylor, you're amazing. You are amazing with all your volleyball. I always have so much respect for someone who's like so good at what they do. And you could be a musician, you could be an athlete. Like you're a big Kobe fan. I'm a big LeBron guy. Even though I'm from Chicago and everyone hates me for it. But anyways, yeah, you watch an athlete who's at the top of their game, right? In their prime playing. And, like Shaq back in the day, like watching Shaq was just amazing. No one in the NBA could do anything to him except Yao Ming that one year when he was actually healthy for a little while. All right. Yes, you got to think about it. Noger, like you think about a lot of stuff, but like, have you put much thought into the shirtless stream notion, right? And how many channel points would you charge? These are serious questions, dude. It's getting very serious. Like, by the way, here's something they say about philosophers. They say, what's the number one question that philosophers ask after they get their PhD, after they graduate, get their PhD in philosophy? Would you like fries with that? And it's sad but true sometimes. Not in Aristotle's case, because he's like the actual professor doing his shit. But a lot of times we're just like, man, like, okay, I got a grad degree in philosophy, and now like I don't know, like, how am I going to survive? How am I going to support myself? I'm lucky that I got chess to fall back on. It's a tough job market out there. Let me tell you, we had an opening for a metaphysics professor at where I went to graduate school. We had one opening for one metaphysics professor position, and we had like 170 something qualified applicants after the screenings were like done, like apply for that position. Like after we had already screened out all like the hundreds of other people. We had like, it was crazy. We had like so many people that were trying to get that one position. It's tough. It's tough these days being a metaphysics professor. It's hard to get a job. Let's see. Noger, you say, do I wear a luchador mask too? I don't know. I mean, that's your style, your opinion, man. I'm just talking strictly about the shirtless. Everything else would be like an added bonus. You could have added bonuses. You could have. I mean, the thing that got me once was when I had to do the combo shirtless stream with the Parmenides appearance with the cat, because I brought her in. And like she was on my bare skin, and I'm allergic to her, so it was definitely like uncomfortable. And then she started like clawing my neck because she was like camera shy for some reason that day. And then it was like there were some awkward movements that were made. I made some very awkward movements, but it was okay because like that's sometimes in life you got to make awkward movements. But yeah, it was interesting. That was the combo that got me. That was definitely. Aristotle, you say just like, what's the difference between a pizza and a philosophy PhD? A pizza can feed a family of four. Yeah, right. The same vein, right? Of the same vein, right? Perfect. Okay, so I always come out full of energy, full of intensity, full of excitement, and then we slow things down, and we go within. To the place of pure love and oneness inside. Find a comfortable seated position. You can sit on the floor in lotus pose. You can sit cross-legged, or you can sit in a chair. The main thing is to find a position that is comfortable for you. We have the Amitabha Buddha chant going right now. How is that volume for everyone? I adjusted it last time. It should be pretty good. But yeah, we're gonna go with that volume unless someone has a major issue with it or problem with it. Okay. Take a few slow, deep breaths on your own, while maintaining good posture. The chime in the background rings every 2 seconds, and you can use it to help regulate your breath count. Take a few more slow, deep breaths on your own, paying attention to your breath count. Inhale through your nose, gently raising your belly. Exhale through your mouth, gently lowering your belly. Breathe in through your nose, slowly raising your abdomen. Breathe out through your mouth, slowly lowering your abdomen. Stay focused on your breath. Inhale, raising your belly. Exhale, lowering your belly. Breathe in, raising your abdomen. Breathe out, lowering your abdomen. Keep your awareness on your breath count. Inhale. Exhale. Breathe in. Breathe out. Your breath calms your body, and your body calms your mind. Be mindful of your breath count. Visualize yourself sitting on the tallest mountain peak. Watching the clouds float through the sky beneath you.
two clouds float together and merge into one. And one cloud stretches apart, dividing into two. These clouds float through the sky before disappearing over the horizon. These clouds are like your thoughts. Thoughts come into being and exist for a while in conscious awareness before disappearing from your mind. That is the nature of human thought. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all that does not serve you well. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all that is of no benefit to you. Be mindful of your breath counts. When thoughts arise in your mind, picture them as clouds floating through the sky before disappearing from your mind. And return your awareness to your breath. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all that does not serve you well. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all that is of no benefit. Be mindful of your breath count. Slow down your breathing. Slow down your breath. Slow down your thinking. In stillness are all questions answered. When thoughts arise in your mind, visualize them as clouds moving through the sky before disappearing from your mind, and return your awareness to your breath count. Your essence is love. Your love is manifested as light. Your purpose is to shine your light on others. Awakening the inner light within them. And they will shine their light on all whom they encounter. Until all of humanity is reunited as one once again. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all that is of no benefit. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all ego which obscures your third eye sight. Keep your focus on your breath. When thoughts arise in your mind, picture them as clouds moving through the sky, eventually disappearing over the horizon. Do not hold on to your thoughts. Do not judge them. Simply let them go. And return to the healing power of your breath. Inhale. Exhale. Breathe in. Breathe out. Your breath calms your body, and your body calms your mind. Be mindful of your breath count. On your next breath, travel down beneath the level of conscious awareness. Go to your heart chakra. Dualistic thinking of any kind cannot enter here. For what is eternally one can never be two. Feel the love emanating from this location. And the warmth which surrounds your love. Experience the perfect peace that resides here. And the joy which accompanies it. In this home, you are one with the divine. In this place, You are eternal. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all that is of no benefit to you. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all ego which would hinder your evolution. Focus on your breath count. When thoughts arise in your mind, picture them as clouds moving through the sky before disappearing from your mind. And return your awareness to your breath count. On your next breath, travel all the way down to your center point. the place of non-duality residing at the centermost location of your being. The place with your center at its absolute most powerful. The place containing the heart of your essence. Experience the perfect love that emanates from this location. And the joy which accompanies it. In this place, you are never alone. For here you are one with all of creation. Keep your focus on your center point. And when you're ready, travel through. I'll see you on the other side. Here, at your center point, you remember your true identity. At your center, you recall how you came to be. Here, at your center point, you remember your divine purpose. To spread love and light to all those whom you encounter. In this place, concepts and categories cannot enter. For categories and concepts imply distinctions. And there can be no distinctions or boundaries when all is one. When all is one, fear cannot enter. Inhale. Exhale, slowly releasing all ego from your mind. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all that is of no benefit to you. Keep your awareness on your breath count. Feel the energy pulsating throughout your body. Explore this sensation. Here, you are one with the eternal. And pain and sorrow cannot enter this location. Here, you remember your essence is eternal love. And you flow forever from the source of all creation. In this place, you transcend the earthly realm. In this place, you recall your divinity. In this place, you remember your own perfection. In this place, you are home and free once again. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all stress and tension from your body. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all stress and tension from your mind. Inhale. Exhale, releasing all existential angst from your being. Breathe in. Breathe out, releasing all fear and worry from your mind. Gently open your eyes, returning to the present moment. Bringing with you the peace from this meditation throughout the remainder of your day. Namaste. I am honored and humbled to be here with you in this sacred space. It's truly a blessing to be able to connect with those whom I love. Thank you for being here with me. I hope you feel more peace and stability in your life after this meditation. I hope you're able to use the tool of meditation to calm yourself when you're in a challenging situation. Just focusing on your breath can make a world of difference in this world. Namaste. Wow. That was power. I definitely feel more peaceful and loving than I did prior to this meditation. And I hope you feel the same energy and love and light in your lives. How was that for everyone? Petey, it was so good to have you in here. I saw you during the meditation. Namaste to you, friend. Welcome in. Hope you enjoyed it. And JT, excellent. You enjoyed the meditation as well. And Chad guy, good to see you, friend. I love your random, unpredictable nature. You really bring a lot of interest and exuberance into the chat, and I appreciate you. I hope you feel good within. You ask, why did humans name their planet Earth Dirt? Seems unoriginal and stupid, especially when they named other planets cool names. Their planet Earth Dirt. I don't know, I thought we named it Earth. I don't know, man, but I'm also, to be honest, I'm really zenned out now, so I could be not even reading this correctly. That was amazing. We did it. We got through a meditation, another beautiful meditation. Okay, I'm going to take a 2-minute bathroom break, and I'm going to drink some water. When I come back, we are going to do readings from one of the greatest books ever written, the Tao Te Ching. We are on verse 18, I believe, Lao Tzu's masterpiece. We've been reading one verse every stream. Oh, earth means dirt? Yeah, I don't know. These are good questions. Because the dirt is like scraping some of the fine powder off the surface. Yeah. I like that. We do have a very tactile, close-up, strong imagery of what dirt is, right? Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom and fill my water, and I'll be right back. And then we'll read from the Tao Te Ching. I'm back. I am back. We did it. We did it. Okay, my water is filled, and I have gone to the washroom, so... oh, Amitabha is still on. Whoa. Thank you, JT. JT, you always help me out so much. I will stop now. I know it's soothing, but thank you for letting me know that. That was something I missed. That was a long meditation. I think we meditated, let's see. Whoa. That was like a 52-minute meditation. We just did a 52-minute meditation. That's really long. We don't usually go that long. We usually do 25 to 45 minutes. That was good. All right. We're going to now read from one of the greatest books ever written, the Tao Te Ching. Petey, you say, great meditation. You really liked that pain and sorrow cannot touch this place. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Absolutely. And that's kind of the point, right? We're going to that place where there is only pure love, where we're a container and we're filled maximally with pure love. So nothing else can enter. No pain, no sorrow, no fear. It can't enter because we're already full. There's no room for it. There's no space for it. And so we go into that. And I'm glad you like that. Thank you for the feedback. It's always good when someone gives me feedback about my meditation. I can improve things and keep things that people like. So thank you. Let's see. Chad guy, I don't know who named our planet, man. That's a tough question. Does Google know? Maybe we should look it up. Let's look it up. I want to see who named... That's a good question. Who named Earth? Wait, that's not Google. Hold on a second. Who named Earth? All of the planets except for Earth were named after, Greek and Roman gods. We know that. The name Earth is an English-German name which simply means the ground. It comes from the Old English words Eorth and Eartha. In German, it is Erd. Okay, cool. But how long ago? How long? When was Earth named? Can you all see this even? Yeah, all right. Sometimes I do this and... Let's see. The Hebrew word, hold on. The name Earth derives from the 8th century Anglo-Saxon word erda, which means ground or soil. First usage came from the Hebrew word ertz, meaning land or ground, that existed over 3,421 years ago, noted in the Hebrew Genesis. Ooh, so the Jews named it Earth. Yeah. All right, 3,421 years ago. That's a long time. It's been Earth for a long time. All right, cool. We now know something. Okay, let's read from the Tao Te Ching. The last verse we read was awesome. Let's see if this one can compete. We're on verse 19 of the Tao Te Ching, and the Tao means the way. So whenever they refer to the way in the book, they mean the Tao. Before I get into that, let's see. JT, you say Professor Google is the best. Yeah, Professor Google is definitely the best, right? Professor Google, he's got some information. He's got some good a good knowledge base, right? Chaga, you say that's intense. Yeah, dude, 3,421 years ago, the Earth has been named the Earth. That's a long time. And Peter, you say last time during meditation, when we were going deep, you said something like, "I'll see you on the other side." You thought that was really, oh yeah, thank you. I feel like it kind of emphasizes the point that we're going to go into that place, right? We're not just going to see that place of pure love and light from the external side. We're actually going to go all in and go into that location, right? And I think it helps add to that, right? Because that's what I do. I go back into that place, and then go and then try to show others that same thing, right? Bring others, lead others to that same location, because there's nothing but pure love. And if there's if we can live our days in that state of pure love, I mean, think about how much good we could do. Think about what amazing people we'd be, right? Because we just walking around loving everyone unconditionally. I mean, that's the ultimate goal, right? And I'm not saying, obviously, you don't defend the body if the body gets attacked. I'm also not saying that, you don't put a person in prison if they commit a violent crime. But I am saying that, we can still feel feelings of love and kindness and compassion for people, even when they make mistakes in life. That's an important thing in my philosophy, at least. Okay, verse 19. One who knows does not say it. One who says does not know it. Ooh. Block the openings, shut the doors, soften the glare, follow along old wheel tracks, blunt the point, untangle the knots. This is known as dark identity. Thus, you cannot get close to it, nor can you keep it at arm's length. You cannot bestow benefit on it, nor can you do it harm. You cannot ennoble it, nor can you debase it. Hence, it is the most valued in the empire. Wow. I love that verse. I think that verse is pure fire. And I'm a fire poet. So is JT. I'm interested. JT, what do you think? What does everyone out there think of that verse? I really like this one. I want to read it one more time because I think it's so powerful. One who knows does not say it. One who says does not know it. Block the openings, shut the doors, soften the glare, follow along old wheel tracks, blunt the point, untangle the knots. This is known as dark identity. Thus, you cannot get close to it, nor can you keep it at arm's length. You cannot bestow benefit on it, nor can you do it harm. You cannot ennoble it, nor can you debase it. Hence, it is the most valued in the empire. Beautiful. It's so beautiful. All right. We can go through it and discuss it. I think that's always a good thing to do with something deep and profound like the Tao Te Ching. One who knows does not say it. One who says does not know it, right? Yeah. If you know something deep and profound, something at the very foundational level, it's not a concept that can be conveyed by words, right? If you're going to try to communicate something so deep and so profound, it's just words are not a accurate tool. They're not a good tool for means of conveyance, right? You can try to get at it, by like describing, maybe properties of it, but by putting a label such as a word on a thing, you're losing something. You're not showing the thing in itself unless the other person has experienced that identical thing and can actually link it to that experience. Okay, so and then block the openings, shut the doors, soften the glare, follow along old wheel tracks, blunt the point, untangle the knots. It's interesting how he's talking about block the opening and shut the doors, soften the glare. So follow along old wheel tracks. Blunt the point. Usually people like the sharp point. Blunt the point. Untangle the knots. This is known as dark identity. Thus, you cannot get close to it, nor can you keep it at arm's length. You cannot bestow benefit on it, nor can you do it harm. You can't praise it, and you can't harm it. You cannot ennoble it, nor can you debase it. You cannot bring it up or bring it down. Hence, it is the most valued in the empire because it's the Tao, because it's the way. The Tao is something that it just is. It just is. So, like our value judgments that we ascribe to things like, right or wrong, good or evil, right, or any kind of opposites or polarities even, are not going to be effective in describing the Tao, because the Tao is not a dualistic concept in that sense. In that sense, right there, Taoism is very dualistic in another sense, but in that sense, that pure Tao is just that pure oneness, that pure love, and it just is. Beautiful. Yeah, it's interesting when people say something just is. There's always some miscommunication that can ensue, right? But I think it's really important to understand that concept. I mean, in the Western culture, we have a very hard time understanding the notion of things just being, things just are, everything just is. We want to ascribe value judgments, evaluations. We want to say, okay, that is good, that is bad, that is right, that is wrong, right? Those are so ingrained in the Western psyche that it's very difficult to separate yourself from that stuff and say everything just is. It just is. It's without, it's not good or bad. It's just a form. It's form, and you're experiencing these forms of things, and by trying to describe it in worldly terms, we're actually losing something in the copy, right? We're not able to convey that information perfectly. Let's see. Chad guy, you say we need a "that's intense" emote. That would be a good emote, man. I would love to get one of those. So my buddy, one of my good friends, has made all three of my emotes, right? And like I've asked him if he'll make me another one or two, and he said he would. I'm just waiting on him. I don't want to push him. He's already been so kind. I'm thinking this time I'm going to throw him some good money or something, and see if just as like a token of appreciation. Was there ever any word of what happened to Lao Tzu after he left to wander? I have not ever heard of any. That's a really good question. Let me look. This is actually like an excellent question. All right, let's go back here. What happened? Hold on a second. What happened to Lao Tzu, right? Yeah, Lao Tzu after he wandered away. I didn't spell his name right. Wait, Kung Lao? Kung Lao is very different than Lao Tzu. Did I misspell his name or something? Laotzu, man. Laotzu. What? No one knows what happened to Lao Tzu? I can't believe Kung Lao. Dude, why was Kung Lao killed? Hold on. What's going on here? This is fucked up. I'm looking for Lao Tzu and they're giving me Kung Lao. Dude, I used to play Kung Lao. How many of you in chat have played with Kung Lao in Mortal Kombat? This is getting ridiculous. Kung Lao was pretty cool. Remember he could take off his hat and like whip his hat at you and it would like slice you up. Kung Lao? I don't think they're the same person. All right, hold on a second. This is getting ridiculous. We just entered into the realm of the absurd. No, we're working. What happened? First of all, hold on a second. I don't think this matters. What happened to Lao Tzu? Lao Tzu, all right. After writing this, Lao Tzu said to have crossed the border and disappeared from history. So I think he's done. Okay, yeah, I'll accept some cookies, whatever. Little is known about Taoism, yeah. Self-falling star, blah, blah, okay. Well, yep, yeah. After writing this, Lao Tzu have crossed the border and disappeared from history, perhaps to become a hermit. And stream on Twitch to 3,421 years later. No, I'm just kidding. In reality, the Tao Te Ching is likely to be the compilation of the works of many authors over time. Ooh, that's a cool take. I mean, I like the feeling of being able to say that Lao Tzu is the man and like that he's responsible for all of it. But maybe it is just the compilation of the works of many authors over time. I never even thought about that. That's cool. I mean, we like our heroes, though. So I'm still going to say Lao Tzu did it. But this says is likely, so we don't know for certain. But stories about Lao Tzu and the Tao Te Ching have passed down through different Chinese philosophical schools for over 2,000 years and have become wondrously embellished in the process. Yeah,
This is, I mean, he's a good-looking guy. Here, look at this picture. I like the look on this guy. Like, what do you guys think of this? Like, can I make this bigger? No, hold on a second. Yeah, open it. No, new tab. That's not going to. Basically, this is a good guy. Like, if I came across this guy riding on this, what kind of animal is this? Like some kind of elk or something? I don't know what fucking animal that is. Is that a deer or a reindeer? If I came across this dude with a scroll in his hand riding on this animal, I would be very happy. It would make my day. All right, it would definitely make my day. He's a good-looking guy. Chaga, you say, whoa, Lao Tzu is a fraud. Yeah, I know, right? Is that the case? Is that what we're doing here? Let's see, Taylor, you say, hey, still here, just switching to your phone because you're craving Subway, need sandwich. Yeah, cool. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're still here. You're lost. Ella, don't get lost. Let's see, Terror Time is here. Oh my God, Terror Time, the emote queen. The emote queen who's got the best Chicago-style dance around. I actually took a clip. Was that today or yesterday, Terry? I think yesterday. I took a clip of Terror Time's stream. She was doing Chicago style. Terry Time. Terry, can I bring that up? Can I bring up the clip I took of you doing Chicago style? Is that cool? Terror Time, can I do it? Yeah, I know. We got to redeem cow, and she's got to be like, I am not a cow. Or if you redeem cat, where's the cat? Where's the cat? It's perfect. Yes, I can bring up your live clip. All right, I have an amazing clip I'm going to bring up. This is of Terror Time, one of my favorite streamers here on Twitch. She's a personal trainer, fitness and health streamer. Check her out. Drop her fall. After watching this clip, you will absolutely want to check her out and drop her a follow. Hold on. Let me get this loaded up. We're going to get this all up, and this is going to be awesome. Hold on, let me get this up. Got to go to clips, videos, featured. Oh, what's the deal here? No, this isn't it. Where's your clips? Recent uploads, popular clips. 13 days ago. 10 days ago. All right, I got to go to, hold on, view all. Maybe it's in here. No, I got to go to my channel, I guess. I got to go to my channel. Really? Or I got to go to clips. Give me a second. Thank you for bearing with me here. Thank you for bearing with me. Let me go back to what I've clipped. All right, here we go. This is the way forward. Okay, so let's maximize it. All right, we got it maximized. All right, so basically I got to bring it up on your screen now. So here we go. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. I got to turn the volume up. Let me turn the volume up here. The volume is up all the way. All right. Let's do this. So we just got to maximize and play. Oh, that's good. Oh, I didn't hear the beginning. I got to hear it again. Hold on. I got to hear it again. All right. Let's play it. What's going on here? Play. So good. So Chicago style. Hell yeah, Terry. Hell yeah. Awesome. That is so good. Bringing up the pizza and everything. I love it. Okay, all right, that was great. I wanted to show everyone that. I hope you all got to experience that. It's pretty genius. Terror Time is incredible. No, Terry, that was amazing. In fact, let me give you a hug. All right, feel this. You're laying in bed right now. You're gonna feel my hug, right? You ready? I'm gonna do a chi energy hug. All right, I'm giving you the warmest embrace right now. You can feel my hands on your back with their warmth. I am hugging you in your bed right now. You are such a beautiful, wonderful lady, and I'm just some guy with blue eyes that you hang out with every now and then. But I appreciate you and I love you unconditionally. All right, there we go. That's
That's how we do it Chicago style. That's a Chicago style move, you know. And then I'm gonna go get a beef. I'm gonna go get a beef over there. All right. Yes. Okay. Angel TX3. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah. We've been doing a lot today. We just got done with the reading from the Tao Te Ching. We're going to be doing chakra balancing soon. We've already done the guided meditation. We've done some chess. It's been a wild day. There's a lot going on. Let's see. I love it. I love it. Terry, you bring the best energy around. It's so amazing. Let's see. Angel TX, you say, what is a gifted sub? You hit a message saying you were gifted a sub. Oh, really? You were gifted a sub? Someone gifted you a sub? Cool. I didn't get the notification. But I guess whoever donated a sub, thank you. Thank you so much. That was really nice. Yeah, you're now a subscriber to my channel. So you get all my emotes and everything like that. And no ads. You won't ever have any ads or anything like that coming up. Yeah, cool. So that's awesome. Well, yeah, thank you. It's weird that I didn't get the notification. Usually when oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, that's the following. But yeah, usually when someone subs, I get the notification. Clover Smoker, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's everything going with you? And Chad Guy, you're saying you're welcome. Oh, Chad Guy might have gifted you a sub. Cool. He's saying you're welcome. So there's a chance that he was the anonymous gifter. You know, we don't know. Oh, and Terry's coming in with the chocolate now. All right. When the chocolate starts coming out, she gets intense. She gets intense. Oh yeah, someone did gift out some subs a few days ago. Sometimes people do 5 gifted subs to the community, and then 5 random people get subscriptions for free, right? So that's how it typically works. You didn't realize? Yeah, I mean it's just how it goes. And if it's anonymous, you never know who did it. Terry, time you say, hey Agni, you're not in bed today. Oh, you're not in bed today. Well, what are you doing? Are you eating chocolate right now? Is this what's going on? Is this reality? Is Terra Time just sitting there like eating chocolate like all day? Are you at the farm? Where are you at? Chad, you say Agni is a joker. He's I'm a troll. I'm a troll. I don't know about that. Am I a troll? Let's take a vote. I like the sound of this because I don't think I'm a troll, but let's see what other people think. What do I know? All right, we're gonna make a poll. Is Agni a troll? Is Agni a troll? Yes. No. What's a funny third response I could put in here? I don't want to put maybe. I'm just going to put yes and no. Here we go. We have a 2-minute poll going. Bam. Is Agni a troll? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Agni's a troll, you know? I don't think I am. It's possible, though. Like, what exactly is a troll, right? What are the necessary and sufficient properties that one must possess to be a troll? Right now it's 50%. This is intense. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on here. This is intense. Everyone vote. We're at a tie. We're at a tie right now. We are at a tie. Taylor. You said, wait, evolve is Agni. Yes, I am Agni. I am Agni James. Evolve Yourself TV is just my channel name, and Agni James Agni is my real name. Yes, it's good. Yeah. So by the way, now you know my real name. I've known your real name this whole time because you're Taylor. You know, you're Taylor. It's not my alter ego. Just my just the name that I use when I'm on here when I'm doing this. Why is it 50-50? Terry, time you say, oh yes, Agni is a troll in your stream. Am I? I'm a troll in your stream. I do come in and I do. Okay. When I come into Terra Time stream, I do a lot of redemptions, a lot of sound redemptions. There's a lot of Where's the Cat going on. There's a lot of the Om redemption. There's a lot of the Bart redemption. There's a lot of I really like the Randy redemption. That's a solid sound redemption, Terra Time. And I basically come in with so much gusto and life and intensity. I try to make it like as exciting and intense as possible. I love it. We're still at 50-50, and we only have 30 seconds left. Who's going to break the vote? We got we're up to 60% yes. No, yes, 60% yes. Holy shit, 71% yes. Whoa, this is intense. Whoa, those all came in and quick. Look, they're all going up now. Everyone's going crazy. Whoa, it was 2-2 a second ago. How is this even possible? Who has like 8? Someone's got 8 accounts. I'm calling shenanigans.
I am calling shenanigans. Oh my God. I'm a troll. The chat thinks I'm a troll. Well, to the two of you who did not think I'm a troll, thank you. Thank you for realizing who I truly am. Taylor, you say you rigged it. Oh yeah, it said you contributed 30 bits and 400 channel points. Yeah, there you go. It's funny though. That was a funny move. I like that, Taylor. Thank you for the 30 bits. Bits and points. Yeah, fair enough. But that is pretty funny. 86%. That's currently. Every time you say, "Come to my stream, troll," LOL. I love this chat. We have such a good group of people here. It's so much fun to hang out with you all. And I literally do love you all. I literally have nothing but love for everyone here. It's so good to be in that kind of space, right? With people you just care about. All right, I'm going to close that poll because that got me thinking. I might have to rethink about myself, right? Am I just a troll? Okay, it's time for chakra balancing, right? We did the Tao Te Ching, and now we are going to read from the Sevenfold Journey, Reclaiming Mind, Body, and Spirit Through the Chakras. This was a book that I used when I was in a chakra balancing work group years ago. And we are at the very end. Hold on, did we do this? JT, we did blockages last time, but did we do excess and deficiency? Do you remember? Does anyone remember? Oh, we did do this. Yeah. We were talking about the avoidance of pain and pleasure and the wanting of pleasure. Yeah, we did. Okay, we did all that. All right. Here, ready? We are up to working with movement. Working with movement. All right. So we're going to do some stuff here. Look at these people. Look at them. We're going to be doing this kind of stuff. We're going to be, I guess, whoa. Like, is this TOS? Like, that first picture looks a little like something, right? I kind of like it, though. I like it. Angel Chicks, you say Chad is like, yeah, Chad is total. Well, part of the deal is Terror Time's here. When Terror Time's here, Chad gets really lively. She's like the ultimate pump you up. She's a personal trainer. She gets you working out. Okay, we're ready for working with movement. So get on your comfortable clothes. In our culture, moving the pelvis is often considered lewd or at least provocative. That's where we're starting. That's where we're starting with moving the pelvis. Like literally, that's the first line of this whole section. Okay, all right. I guess we're going to be doing moving your pelvis day today. Many students find the movements of the second chakra embarrassing, and in classes there is laughter and blushing as students push through their inhibitions. I've been laughing, but I don't think I'm blushing. Like, what do you guys think? Am I blushing right now? Are you blushing right now? One older student commented that he had never moved his hips in this manner before, and that the movements reminded him of burlesque. Uh-oh, terror time. What are we doing here? What's going on here? It's not surprising that opening the sexual chakra physically brings up so many of our feelings about sexuality. The overt sexuality and sensuality of the second chakra movements may not be appropriate in many situations that you find yourself in daily life. So basically, yeah, if you're sitting on a bus, you don't want to be like opening up your pelvis, right? That's the deal, right? There's some of these motions are like, should be done at home and not like, on a Chicago CTA, on the Chicago like, red line. Okay, let's see. It would certainly disrupt business meetings if you began to swing your pelvis from side to side as you presented a proposal. I mean, it might be good for business. It depends what kind of business you're in, right? On the other hand, rigidly holding the pelvis area immobile blocks the energy flow through your entire system. How many of you have a blocked pelvic region right now? That same presentation might seem dry and juiceless is in quotes, by the way, if you are holding back the natural sensual flow of your energy through the body. Finding the balance begins
with removing the inhibitions that keep the movement in check. You may find this easier in private without an audience to trigger discomfort from flaunting the unspoken rules of, quote, appropriate behavior. Terror time, do you know this pose? Do you know goddess pose? This is going to be intense. Am I going to lie on the floor over there and do this? Am I going to be doing goddess pose? I think I am. Let's see. Taylor Jade, you say you like moving your pelvis. Yeah, then the energy flows good. You're not going to have a blockage there. That's good. That's healthy. Like to be honest, my pelvis is kind of locked sometimes, right? So it's something I work on. Yeah, Terror Time, you say, what's going on? There's a lot going on. We got to, do you know goddess pose? Let's see. Terror Time, you say, oh my God, you're innocent. You're innocent. And JT, you say, do it. I think, yeah, I'll do a pose. I don't care. It's goddess pose. But hold on, we have to read through it first. We begin with a quiet pose designed to open the groin and allow you to experience a state of vulnerability and receptivity. I'm down for vulnerability and receptivity. Lying on your back, bend your knees and pull your feet up towards your buttocks along the floor. Okay? Let your knees open out to the sides, allowing the weight of your legs to stretch open the insides of your thighs. That sounds like a good inner thigh stretch, for like at least for me. If you're super flexible already in your inner thighs, probably not so much, right? Don't worry about how far down your knees open. Just allow yourself to experience the open feeling. The two photos show two possibilities for how wide your knees might open. Let gravity open you to wherever your flexibility allows without forcing. Okay, so we got these two pictures, right? This one, and look, notice how her knees are down more, right? They're like almost touching the floor. And then we have this one where her legs are like much higher. Her knees are much higher, right? So I need to do goddess pose. All right, are we ready? Are we going to do some goddess pose? Let's do this. Let's do goddess pose. And I got to remember that the arms are going to like go out. And yeah, let me bring this down here. Let's see, can you see me if I'm on the floor back here? Let's see. I'm all blurry. I got blurry when I went back here. Hold on. This is getting ridiculous. I guess you're going to see a blurry Agni James. Now I'm blurry. Am I supposed to do goddess pose? Is this Twitch? Is Twitch doing this to me? Are they saying I violated TOS? Well, I'm going to do it, and then I'll be right back, and I'll fix it. Time for goddess pose. Blurry Agni James. Oh, that feels good. You got to bring your buttocks up, though. So bring your buttocks up. Ah, I'm cramping. Okay. Oh, that was a crazy hamstring cramp. It might come back. That was crazy. Let's see. Okay. Yep, my hamstrings are going to cramp right now. I need a banana. I'm going to grab a banana and be right back. Give me 1 second. Time for me to get a banana. By the way, you don't get this kind of content anywhere else. All right, here we go. We got the bananas up. All right, this is intense though. I got to work on getting this camera back now. We got to fix the camera. Not fixed. Let's try it again. Here we go. Now we're getting it. We're getting closer. Ooh, almost had it. So close that time. We're right there. Not quite. Beautiful. We got it. All right, I'm back. You can now witness the banana getting rid of my hamstring cramp.
And by the way, Taylor, you're an athlete. You know about cramps, right? You know what it's like to get like leg cramps. You're volleyball, right? So from jumping, you probably get calf cramps. Have you ever gotten a calf cramp from volleyball? It sounds like something that you could get from like jumping, especially like in sand volleyball. All right, let's do this. You need potassium in your diet. So I did it. I did goddess pose. I have successfully completed it. I was blurry though, but I still did it. JT, you says the universe says I'm not a goddess. Maybe. Yeah. I prefer your other comment. You need God pose. All right, let's do some puzzle rush while I eat a banana. Last time I got 22. Let's turn Chicago style. Chicago style puzzle rush. Let's see if I can beat 22. Yeah, Terry, I'm doing the goddess pose. Why not, right? The pelvic region needs to get open. Needs to be open every now and then. All right. What's going on here? Hold on a second. Am I white or black here? White to move. Dude, I'm starting that one over. That was ridiculous. I was not ready. All right. Mate. 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 Jack the queen, mate. Mate. And the rook. Knight. Mate. Fork. Ah. What's up with this one? I don't think you sack. What's going on here? There's something weird with this puzzle. I guess just this? Really? That's fucking weird. That's a weird one. I can't even begin to tell you how weird that puzzle is. Yeah. All right, this guy is doing some weird stuff. This Agni James character. That's fun. That was a cool one. You got to give them credit where credit's due, right? If they give you a cool puzzle, you gotta let them know about it. Oh, this. Okay. I believe is it this idea? Check. Probably. Oh, and then this. And then that. And then that. Mate. Cool. That was... Whoa. Don't go that way, Agni. Look at that. There we go. That's kind of cool. Slide on over here. Yeah. Checkmate. Let's do it. White. There we go. Yes. There's another mate. A lot of mates today. I believe this is the idea. And then... Oh, that's kind of fun. All right. And then we got this one. And then... Whoa, what's the fall up here? Is this really it? Yeah, that's a kind of a cool one. All right. Check. And, oh, got to take with the queen. Mate. And, let's see. What do we got here? Not seeing this one. Oh, yeah, cool. And then this, mate. Cool, and then check, and then check, and then... All right, cool, and then, I believe this is the idea, right? All right, and then this, and then... Oops, I gotta move. So, like, over here, I think. Oh, no, what was the... I missed that one. All right, well, whatever. Hey, 26! 26 is an excellent score. Wow, 26. All right, that's a really good score. Like on stream, eating a banana? Yeah, I'll take 26 any day of the week. That was really, really good. All right, we got a puzzle rush in. We did chakra balancing. We did chess. That was great. I think it's time for an actual game of chess, though. And we can do them on Lichess. So I'm going to play a random game. This guy could be an expert or he could be a complete noob. And we're going to go and see how it works out. Exactly, Taylor. Bananas they're loaded with potassium. I find like when I eat bananas, it's like the one thing that get my my hamstrings to stop cramping up. I got a bunch too, so. All right. That is awesome. Taylor, you crack me up. You are a funny cat. Funny cat. All right. New opponent. Let's see how this goes. Okay. All right. I'm going to try to do better with time management this game. Going to try to not allow time management. All right, this guy's trying some sneaky stuff. The knight was pinned to the king, so that's why I moved the bishop there. All right, now he's just moving his king around a lot. Probably not good. I'm just gonna push. I'm looking at bishop out. I really like space, but bishop out might be better. Nah, we're going space city. I want more space in the center. Look at this. I have 4 pawns established in the center of the board, right? So he's going for the break, which is fine, right? So we got take. So now the question is, do I take with the knight? If I take with the knight, he's got to recapture. I think let's see. My pawns are in shambles though if I take with the knight. That's a little bit. I kind of don't like that. I could throw this attack on the queen in. Where does he move his queen if I do that? Or I could just take. I think this is pretty reasonable. I have a pawn established in his territory. These 4 ranks are black's territory. These 4 ranks are white's territory. I have a piece established in his territory. He has 0 pieces established in my territory. All right. Just going for development. So I'm looking at developing my bishop. Actually, probably over here. No, now I'll develop it here. That's fine. Hold on. I could throw this check in. Or I could even go here and just attack the queen. No. We're just going to play conservatively. Going to play a little bit conservatively. All my minor pieces are developed now, which is kind of cool. All right, now I'm going to castle. Okay, so I'm castled. All my pieces are developed. I'm ready to launch a big attack on this file. Okay, so now everything's looking fine still. So notice my rook position with his queen position, right? This is an advantage for me because once these knights move, his queen's going to be under fire, right? Okay, so he wanted me to stay out of here. So that kind of makes sense. I can give his knight a kick now. And then where does his knight go? I want to kick his knight out. I'll kick his knight out of here. Say, get out of here, knight. This is a good. Whoa! I totally missed that. I totally missed that idea, man. That's crazy. That's craziness. Hold on. I can have 2 pieces attacking his queen. Though. Hold on. Let's see what happens here. If I do this. He's got 2 pieces on this. Oh, that's an interesting idea. All right. Let's see. I would have 2 pieces on his queen, and then he's got to move. He moves to b6. I don't see a follow-up. So he's going to win a pawn here. Okay. That's kind of crazy, to be honest, that I just allowed that, but... I feel like maybe there is some... No, I'm just not seeing it. The tactics are not there. Ugh. All right. That's really, really ugly. I'm in some trouble now. Wait, hold on. I have this check. He pushes out here. Then I take. Hold on a second. Check. Check. Push. And then sack the knight. I'm on the queen. What if he comes here? Well, then my knight... Hold on. This looks... Because then I can come here with check, and he can't take with the queen. This looks crazy. Hold on. This is a huge moment. I might have just found the most amazing tactical way out of this position. I might be completely wrong. Hold on. Check. All right. What's he going to do? Take. Yeah, take, and then I win the rook. All right. Let's go with it. Let's go with this. Holy shit. Let's see if this works. This guy, he might find something here. Okay, so now I take. Notice how my rook is on the queen. And my knight is on the queen. Both pieces are hitting the queen. This is crazy. This is a crazy find right here. And if he moves the queen, okay, look, I win the rook now. Hold on. Do I take the queen? No. Unless you're saying, but yeah, I win the rook with check. Yeah, he resigned. He's toast. He resigned. Because look, I get the rook. He's in check. He's got to get out of check. And then I get the queen. Oh, that's amazing. Or if I get the rook out of check and he blocks, then I just bring my rook up here, pin the rook to the queen, and win the queen then. Awesome. Dude, that was a cool game. You all got to witness a really cool game there. That was a lot of fun. That was tactically sharp. What a tactically sharp game. All right, excellent. Okay, I think we are ready for some Grimm's Fairy Tales. Dun da da da, Grimm's Fairy Tale time. We have been reading one story a night, and it's been very exciting. We've had a lot of laughs, a lot of cries. It's been a very emotional journey. Down in the Brothers Grimm's mind. The Brothers Grimm's mind. It's been very emotional. I've cried a lot. We've been reading all sorts of stuff. So, anyways, we are at The Wolf and the Seven Kids. All right. Remember, yesterday we read The Mouse, the Bird, and the Sausage. Now we're reading The Wolf and the Seven Kids. How long is this one? Okay, just 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pages. All right. We're ready for The Wolf and the Seven Kids. Hold on a second. Let's make a poll first. And don't vote if you already know this story, all right? I want to make a poll. What do you think? Is the wolf going to eat the 7 kids? Or how many of the 7 kids is it going to eat, all right? So let's do this poll. How many of the 7 kids will the wolf... I should capitalize kids for some reason. To draw more emphasis to it. Of the 7 kids will the wolf eat? All right. So how many? So let's see. Let's say 7, 6, 5, 1, or 0. That's all they allow. I can't do more. I only have 5 slots. All right. 2-minute poll. All right, how many of the 7 kids will the wolf eat? I'm going to guess that the wolf is going to... Let me think. I think the wolf is going to eat all 7. And that's simply because this is a Brothers Grimm fairy tale. All right? I think that the wolf is going to eat all 7, so I'm going to vote all 7. All right. So one person voted 0, and one person voted 7. That was me. All right, so we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? So vote. Everyone cast your vote. How many of the kids will the wolf eat? Let's read it. I got to get this banana peel out of here because it's kind of weird right now. It's all right. Do I have like I have like banana everywhere. What's going on here? I try to keep a clean space. Okay. Let's get this right here. Bananas. Go over there. There was once an old nanny goat. Wait, no, hold on. I wanted to change. To reading fun. I wanted to change categories to the reading category. So let's do that. I like to go to the right categories every now and then, you know? This is not a fitness and health thing right now. It's a reading fun. Reading fun category thing. All right. There we go. Bam. Okay. There was once an old nanny goat who had 7 kids, and she was just as fond of them as a mother is of her children. One day, she was going into the woods to fetch some food for them. So she called them all up to her and said, "My dear children, I am going out into the woods. Beware of the wolf. If once he gets into the house, he will eat you up, skin, hair, and all. The rascal often disguises himself, but you will know him by his rough voice and his black feet." All right, okay, all right, pretty exciting so far. So they gotta watch out for the wolf, who's like a master disguise artist, right? The kid said, "Oh, we will be very careful, dear mother. You may be quite happy about us." Bleating tenderly, the old goat went off to her work. Before long, someone knocked at the door and cried, "Open the door, dear children. Your mother has come back and brought something for each of you." But the kids knew quite well by the voice that it was the wolf. All right, so the wolf was already on the prowl, right? The wolf was already trying. "We won't open the door," they cried. "You are not our mother. She has a soft, gentle voice, but yours is rough, and we are quite sure that you are the wolf." So he went away to a shop and bought a lump of chalk, which he ate, and it made his voice quite soft. He went back, knocked at the door again, and cried, "Open the door, dear children. Your mother has come back and brought something for each of you." But the wolf had put one of his paws on the windowsill, where the kids saw it, and they cried, "We won't open the door. Our mother has not got a black foot as you have. You are the wolf." Then the wolf ran to a baker and said, "I have bruised my foot. Please put some dough on it." What? Dude, the wolf is gonna put some dough on his black foot to try to disguise it. I mean, the kids are gonna look at this foot and be like, "Why the fuck is your foot covered in dough? That's ridiculous." They're not gonna fall for this. I mean, do you think they're that gullible? We'll see. We'll see about this. The miller thought, the old wolf is going to take somebody in, and refused. All right, so the miller wouldn't even do it. He's like, I don't like this wolf. I don't like the way that this wolf is trying to go around eating all the kids in the neighborhood. But the wolf said, "If you don't do it, I will eat you up." Ooh. And by the way, here's a picture. Look at the wolf and the miller in negotiation, right? They're negotiating, right? The wolf has a very cogent argument here. He's basically saying, "I'm going to eat you if you don't fucking do what I say." All right. So the miller was frightened and whitened his paws. People are like that, you know. Yeah, when people are scared, they do all sorts of shit, right? Now, the wrench went for the 3rd time to the door, knocked, and said, "Open the door, children. Your dear mother has come home and has brought something for each of you out of the wood." The kids cried, "Show us your feet first, so that we may be sure that you are our mother." He put his paws on the windowsill, and when they saw that they were white, they believed all he said and opened the door. Are you kidding me? The miller just sprinkled some powder on it, or put some baking something on it, like put some dough on it. What is that? What he did? Just put some dough on it? Is that what it said? It doesn't even talk about it. So he wanted some flour on his feet. If you see a foot that's covered in flour, you're going to know that it's still just the wolf's foot in disguise. Dude, come on. How gullible are these kids? That's craziness. This is ridiculous. All right. So they opened the door. Alas, it was the wolf who walked in. They were terrified and tried to hide themselves. One ran under the table. The second jumped into bed. The third into the oven. The fourth, dude, I would not jump into the oven. That's a weird place to jump in. Like, if you're going to hide in a house, there's many better places than the oven to hide. Let's see. The fourth ran into the kitchen. The fifth got into the cupboard. The sixth into the wash tub, and the seventh hid in the tall clock case. But the wolf found them all but one and made short work of them. Ooh, no one guessed six. I was thinking about six. That six might be the right answer, but we'll see. He swallowed one after the other, except the youngest one in the clock case, whom he did not find. When he had satisfied his appetite, he took himself off and lay down in a meadow outside, where he soon fell asleep. All right, so 6 of the kids got eaten, and then the youngest one's hanging out in the clockwork. That's kind of crazy, right, to hang out in the clockwork? It's probably a good hiding place, though. Not long afterwards, the old nanny goat came back from the woods. Oh, what a terrible sight met her eyes. The house door was wide open. Tables, chairs, and benches were overturned. The washing bowl was smashed to atoms. The covers and pillows torn from the bed. She searched all over the house for her children, but nowhere were they to be found. She called them by name, one by one, but no one answered. All right, so yeah, they're all gone. At last, when she came to the youngest, a tiny voice cried, "I am here, dear mother, hidden in the clock case." She brought him out, and he told her that the wolf had come and eaten all the others. You may imagine how she wept over her children. Yeah, I mean, 6 of her kids just got eaten by a wolf. I think I'd be pretty upset too, right? At last, in her grief, she went out, and the youngest kid ran by her side. When they went into the meadow, there lay the wolf under a tree, making the branches shake with his snores. They examined him from every side, and they could plainly see movements within his distended body. Dude, the kids are still alive. They're still alive in the wolf's stomach. That's intense. That's really intense. Ah, heavens, thought the goat. Is it possible that my poor children, whom he ate for supper, should be still alive? She sent the kid running to the house to fetch scissors, needles, and thread. Holy shit! Dude, this is vicious. Is this really what's going to happen? My mom gave me this book when I was 8 years old. This is dark. No wonder I'm fucking neurotic, right? Mom, this is your fault. Then she cut a hole in the monster's side, and hardly had she begun when a kid popped out its head. Dude, the fucking kid popped out of the wolf's head, and as soon as the hole was big enough, all 6 jumped out, one after the other, all alive and without having suffered the least injury. For in his greed, the monster had swallowed them whole. You may imagine the mother's joy. I mean, dude, her kids are coming out of a wolf that you just cut open. That's serious. She hugged them and skipped about like a tailor on his wedding day. Whew. At last, she said, "Go and by the way, what the fuck? Is the wolf just laying there? Why is the wolf just laying there? He just got his side cut open, and 6 kids just came out of him. You know, like, why is he not up and like fighting or like trying to run away or something? I mean, this is serious. He just literally got his side cut open." Then the 7 kids brought a lot of stones as fast as they could carry them and stuffed the wolf with all the stones until he could hold no more. Dude, they're filling his cut up vessel in with stones. The old mother quickly sewed him up, and without his having noticed anything or even moved. Yeah, I'm sure the wolf's going to really fall for that. Wolves are supposed to be pretty clever and cunning too, right? At last, when the wolf had had his sleep, he had to sleep out, he got up, and as the stones made him feel very thirsty, he wanted to go to a spring to drink. But as soon as he moved, the stones began to roll about and rattle inside him. Then he cried, "What's the rumbling and tumbling that sets my stomach grumbling? I thought 'twas 6 kids, flesh and bones. Now I find it's naught but rolling stones." Well, you shouldn't have eaten the 6 kids, man. When he reached the spring and stooped over the water to drink, the heavy stones dragged him down and he was drowned miserably. Wow, this is so dark. When the 7 kids saw what had happened, they came running up and cried aloud, "The wolf is dead, the wolf is dead." And they and their mother capered and danced around the springs in their joy. Whew. All right. I guess that's how they did it in the 1800s. Yeah, JT, that's totally gangsta. That's crazy, JT. Like, I mean, she just cuts open the wolf. Like that mother is intense. She's like, "You know what, wolf? I'm going to cut you open and take my kids back." That's pretty wild. All right. Are we at Wordle time? I think we're at Wordle time. It is time for some Wordle. Let me get this all loaded up. I'm pretty good at Wordle. Maybe not. I don't know how good other people are. Like compared to other people, I don't know. But I think I'm pretty good at Wordle because I always solve it except when I didn't know what I was doing, when I didn't know that 2 letters could be used in the same word, 2 of the same letter. All right, let's do Wordle. We're gonna do Wordle. Okay, I always start with I do. Okay, we know that the E is in the 4th location and the U is somewhere other than the 4th or 5th. All right, let's try this. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so we got an S, a T, and a U, and an E in the 4th location. All right. I want to do like lust. Lusty? Lust? No. I want to try see if I can get the L, the U, and the S in a different place. I could do, yeah, I'll do this. Here, this is good. Lusts. Okay, so we know that the S is in the 3rd location, and we know that the T is in either the 1st or the last location, and the U is either in the 4th or 1st location. All right. And there's another letter somewhere in it. It's tough to have just an S and an E right here. What about set? Something, how about upset? U-P-S-E-T. All right, yeah, upset. I think we have a really good chance with this, with upset. Bam! Look at that! Look at that! There we go. That was a dominant performance. On Wordle. I'm very excited about that one. All right, you got to witness a great Wordle there. That was solid. Yeah, that was a fast win, JT. That was really fast. All right. Well, speaking of fast, I'm ready to rock a little more chess. You know, we're doing good tonight. We're doing good. And if anyone has any suggestions of something to talk about or whatever, we'll go over that too. But we're gonna rock a little chess and see how things go from there. All right, let's do this. Okay. Scene. No. Display. I got to go back here. Okay, we're having this kind of wildness now. Let's go to this. Come back. Okay. So I think I'm 3-0 today. So we're gonna keep playing, and I'll keep these instructive. So you'll be learning while I'm playing. Okay, I'm black. My opponent's white. I'm playing anonymously. All right. So now this is when he does this kind of stuff, I don't know. I think I just got to take. This is a weird opening. To be honest, I'm not like. I feel like he might have gained a tempo there. No, he just moved his knight back. I think that's a terrible idea. I don't know why he just moved his knight back.
He should. That was a huge mistake to play knight. You want to get your pieces moving forward, not backwards. I don't know what this guy's doing. So he's trying to position his knights like this. This is very bizarre. All right, so I think I can get the push in now, which this is the push that I want to get in, right? So I think I can get it in. And where does his knight hop to? I'm not seeing anywhere good. So look, he's been hopping his knights around a ton. I'm way ahead in development, which shouldn't be the case because he's white. So he goes first, so he should be ahead in development. Okay, so now he does have two pieces on my pawn, so I got to defend it. The question is, how do I want to defend it? Simply going to defend it by bringing out the knight. So I now have 1, 2, 3 minor pieces developed, and he only has 2. And I have a center pawn, and he has no center pawn. This knight is also obstructing the movement of the E2 pawn. With his knight peer, it blocks the movement. And so, like, he's really bottled up over here. Yeah, so he's, like, trying to break at the center to gain some space, right? I mean, it's not a terrible move there. If I don't want to take yet. I think here I'm simply going to push. I'm really going to get this annoying on him, right? This knight is having to hop, like, in all sorts of crazy places. Okay, so that doesn't work. Well, hold on. I take here. He takes, I take. I think, yeah, that doesn't work. I'm going to win a pawn. Yeah. I'm totally dominating this game right now. I have a queen in the center, a bishop on a strong diagonal, a knight here, 3 defenders of this pawn even. He only has 2 attackers. And I'm ready to castle. He's a long way away from castling. He still has to develop the pawn, bring out the bishop, and then he can castle. So he's 3 moves away from castling. I'm ready to castle. That move, I don't even know what the fuck it does. I think I'm just going to castle. I don't even know what his idea is there, to be honest. Like, what's his plan? All right. Oh, and now I just win the knight because notice how when this pawn came out, it blocked the scope of the bishop. Okay, so now I just gotta move my queen somewhere. I could come back to d5. I could come here and throw in a check, but that doesn't do much. I'm just gonna come back here. This is a really strong square. Notice I'm exerting pressure on g2 such that if his bishop ever comes out, I take, right? Also, I have 3 attackers, 1, 2, 3 attackers on d4. He's only got 1 defender, and there's no. This is an isolated pawn, meaning there's no pawns on adjacent files to support it. So I'm going to be able to win this pawn. I'm already up 3 points. I'm already up a whole knight. So I just have to get my king safe. Oh, this is amazing. Look at this. And now I have to develop my light square bishop with tempo. Super strong move right there. Look at that. Look at my bishops on these diagonals. They're crazy. They're crazy bishops. I'm going to win this pawn. All right. Now he's really toast. Look at this. Look at this tactic. Look at this. Hitting the queen, and it's, plenty defended. He's in serious, serious trouble right now. Like, where's his queen even going to go? He doesn't have many squares for his queen to even go to. Okay, he's throwing a counter punch, but it doesn't. I don't believe it works because I can come over here with check, right? And then what does he do? Then I win his queen. Yeah, I just come here, check the king, right? And then, if he blocks, I would take the queen. If not, then I just take the queen. So yeah, good game. Oh, he resigned. All right, so good game. Cool. And that's chess. That's chess. Let me go back to hold on a second. I got to change the category back. We're still in reading fun because we were doing Grimm's Fairy Tales. All right. Let's go back to, I don't know, fitness and health. It's my home base category. Okay, so yeah, that's chess. Does anyone have any questions about chess? All right. You know what? Let's do something else I haven't done in a while. Oh, I can't. I didn't open up OBS as an administrator. I wanted to run Doom Eternal, and I don't want to close down OBS. In order for me to do Doom Eternal, I would have to run as
and run it as an administrator. Let's see, what else can I do? I can do, we can do solitaire. Let me load up some spider solitaire. This will be fun. All right, we're gonna load this up. All right, let's go to games, solitaire collection. Okay, it's all loading. Let's get it all set up on this end right here. Spider solitaire display. All right, cool. We should be good here. Oops. Spider solitaire. Expert. Oh, and of course they're going to throw in some ads, I guess. Do we got to watch ads? Like, what's the deal here? Maybe I just have to watch ads. All right. That's fun. I get to watch an ad. So much fun. That doesn't make me want to go out in nature, actually. It doesn't make me want to buy a Mazda. Okay, all right, we're ready. We're ready. Spider Solitaire. This is my favorite version of Solitaire by far. I love this one. Let's do it. Let's see what I can get. My best time ever is 3 minutes and 34 seconds. But like I always say, I did many lines before I got that. So, you know, it's probably not going to be repeated anytime soon. 2. Get over there. 10. Is this it? No, don't want that one. Oh yeah, I have to take that one. 3, 2, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. There's no 5s out. Okay, I gotta move on. Oh no. Go back. What am I doing? There. Okay, now I have to move on. Okay. I almost let that one slip by. You can't make too many mistakes. This is on expert difficulty level. I still don't have any 5s, which is really tough, to be honest. Look at this. A lot of 4s, no 5s. And not all these are solvable. And I always say that. It's important to keep in mind. You know, some of these decks are unsolvable. 4, 3, 2, 4, nothing. I don't have anything here. All right. There we go. Then we got 9, 8... 7, 6. Still no 5s? Oh, this is terrible luck. This is really bad luck right now to not have 5s here. Yeah, this is going to make things really challenging. Where are my 5s? It's still no 5s. All right, yeah, this is pretty much hopeless. I mean, if they're not going to give you 5s, there's only so much a man can do when he's not given 5s. So let me tell you about that. Like, it's just, yeah, you can't just not give a guy 5s and then expect everything to be like magically be okay. It's kind of ridiculous. 3, 2, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I guess we'll just do this. I'm really disappointed about this 5 situation though. All right, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2. I guess we're moving on. Where are the 5s? So, now there it is. They finally gave me a 5, but it's a little bit too late. I'm pretty certain. Finally got the 5, but yeah, like, you know what now? Hold on. I can at least play this. All right. And then what? Is there any kind of wiggle room? Any kind of play? Oh, this I guess. 7. No. Not enough. Not nearly enough. I need more. They need to give me more 5s if they expect me to do anything, and it doesn't even matter now. 5, 4, 3, 2, ace, because there's no 6s now available. Everything's blocked. All right. I guess so much for that. So 5. There's the 5. There's the 6. All right. So we got the 9, 8, 7, 6. All right. This is good. Maybe I can at least complete one. 3, 2, ace. All right. That's the first one I've completed. I actually did complete one, so that like feels good at least. To get that first one's always the toughest. All right, 7, 6, 5, 4. Let's see. I guess maybe this 3, 2, and then we need an ace. An ace. There's another one completed. All right, 10. 9,
2 ace. Yeah, 6 2 ace. Not. We might be. This might be about it. Yeah, that's it. All right. Well, that's Spider Solitaire. You all got to see this. Kyrie, you're still here. Nice. Yeah, Spider Solitaire is rough. So if you will notice here, hold on. That's not Spider Solitaire. If you notice here, check it out. My win percentage is 49%. I'm trying to get to 50%. I'm at 49, so I win about half the games. Let's try one more. I'm doing expert difficulty, so this is no joke. Not all decks are solvable. We'll try one more. All right. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so here we go. Okay, let's get this in order here. We need this. Let's go this. Let's be a little more cautious. Yeah, because then I can play one of these 8s. Don't want to do that 8. Let's try this 8. All right, then I get to play a queen. Don't want the 8. Let's play this. Wait, this queen. I mean, beautiful. All right. Okay, 10, 9, 8, and then we have this we can do, and then this, and then now we gotta move on. All right. 9. 3 2 ace. Get over there, ace. 8. We got a 9. Nothing else here, I believe. 10 and 9. I can throw this 8 here, I guess, but I don't think it does much, really. All right, let's move on. That. I'm just not quite getting the break that I need. 6 5 4. A lot of 2s. I need a 3. 3 right here would be nice. I can't clear it. None of these are clearance cards. All right. Let's go. Here's the 3. So 9. Maybe I can make something happen here. So 6 5 4 3 3 2. Okay, and then the ace. All right. There's a little bit of progress. And then I can do the 5 and then the 4 3 here. And the 2 ace. I feel like I'm almost there. I'm almost there. They just got to give me a little bit more, and I think I can get this one. This 6 is so close to being dismantled. 10 9, deck 10 9, 8 7, 6. Yeah. All right. Let's see if the miracle will happen. There we go. That's what I've been looking for. That's huge that I just got that 5, then I got this. All right. Very good event that just occurred. So we got that. 6 5 4 3 2 ace. 7 6 5 4 3 2 ace. There's the 8s are not a. Oh, here's the 8. There's the 8. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. Let's not go too crazy here. All right. Let's go with this. Oh no, that's actually not the right move. 6 5 4 3 2 ace. We got that, and then we still can't move the 6 yet, can we? It would be nice to get to this 8, but can't quite uncover it. And then we got a bunch of 4s that we can't do anything with. And yeah, that's it for there. We got to move on. So, Jack, let's do this. And then we have the 10 there and 10 9. Okay, 7 6 5 4. There we go. Got that. That's it. Wow. Okay. It is not my day. It is not my day for Spider Solitaire. We have figured that out. It is not my Spider Solitaire day. All right. Cool. Kyrie, you're still here. It's good that you're hanging around. I appreciate it. Yeah. I've been streaming 3 hours and 22 minutes. This is a good amount of time. Okay. I am doing one final chess game
And then we're going to call it a night. I've been on fire chess-wise today. So we're going to do one final chess game. Everyone should be able to see this. Let's do it. All right. New opponent. Let's see how I do. I'll make it instructive if I can. So is he okay? So he's doing this variation. So he's going to push out, and then I'm going to take. Oh, this is really weird. I don't know this line. I don't even know if this is a line. This is kind of weird. I don't know this. I don't know this line. I think I'm just going to go with standard development. He's looking at bringing his knight down here. And then the boulder attack. Hold on. I don't know if that works. Because I do this. He wants his bishop there. That's kind of weird. I'm looking at getting this pushing. If I can get this pushing, I'm in good shape. I'm going to probably develop my knight first. And then get this pushing. His knight's in a really weird square. So I have more of the map. I gained a tempo here, which is nice. That's why I like this variation. All right, now I simply castle. Everything's pretty straightforward here. I'm going to challenge his bishop soon. And then he'll have to take the knight, most likely. If he backs up. Okay, so let's challenge the... all right, we're just going to push forward. I'm going to force... Now I can force this trade of my knight for his bishop. Oh, no, he's really going to do that. All right, so we'll do it like this then. He can back up all the way if he wants. I'm going to expand. There. I now have a very nice... I have a little more space on the queen side, which is cool. Okay. So now the question is, do I take en passant? I could actually take his pawn en passant here if I want. No, that would be terrible. I'd actually rather keep this closed for now. Okay. So let's get the rook. Ooh, or maybe this. I got to find a way to get my light square bishop active. I might want to trade my light square bishop, actually, to be honest, for his knight. It's tough to make progress in this position. I'm going to develop my rook. He's preventing that. He doesn't want me even coming here. All right. Let's get this knight. He might be thrusting forward over here. This is a very good game. This guy knows what he's doing. This guy's a good player. Rider run interrupted. Yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. If you're feeling adventurous, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in. My name is Agni James. I primarily do guided meditations here on Twitch, and I'm in the middle of a chess game right now, so I can't do a ton of talking. I'm also a chess instructor IRL. So, yeah, this is something I love doing. I want to trade off light square bishops. So now the idea is he takes, I take. My knight is going to be in a great square, and my rooks are going to be connected. And then his light square bishop is his good bishop because of these pawns on light squares. All right, so I'm taking. This is a no-brainer. Okay, I've succeeded in trading that off. So now, if I come here, he can't take the knight because I can take the rook with check. So he's got to take the rook, and then oh, this is kind of cool. Check out this tactically. Look, I hop in to f5, right? If he takes with the knight, I take with check, and that's mate because my queen is covering the very weak h2 square, right? So if I come here, he's got to take, right? And then I take, and now if he still hops in, it's the same thing. It's mate. So this is a tactically winning, I think, unless I'm missing something. I think this is tactically winning. I think I'm going to win this game tactically. Let's see. Let's check this out. They say chess is 99% tactics. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. What do you stream on here? Writer Uninterrupted. What's kind of content do you stream? Anyways, I also I have a master's in analytic philosophy. So yeah, let me get back to the game. I also do philosophy of mind, philosophy of science, and metaphysics streams. So I really enjoy talking about those and doing discussions and readings from that. We've also been going through one of the greatest books ever written, the Tao Te Ching, and we've been reading through Lao Tzu's masterpiece, one verse at a time, and we've been reading through The Sevenfold Journey, which is a book on chakra balancing, and we've been balancing our chakras, trying to stay in more alignment. It's our whole beings in more alignment, right? So we're on chakra 2, which is intense. It's the water chakra. That's the element associated with it. So yeah, I like to mix it up on here. Oh, and then also we've been reading from Grimm's Fairy Tales. We read a cool story tonight about. So it was pretty dark actually. So there was this mom, and she had these 7 kids, and she's like, hey, 7 kids, I'm gonna go off in the woods, but beware the wolf. If the wolf gets in the house, he's going to eat you. You'll know it's the wolf though because he's got a raspy voice and he's got a black black paw, right? And the kids are like, okay, cool, mom, go off in the woods. We won't let the wolf in, right? And she's like, okay, be safe. And they're like, yeah, sure. So what happens is the wolf actually comes over then right after that and is like trying to get in the house. The wolf's just like totally trying to get in, right? Everyone's like, whoa, this wolf's trying to get in. The wolf's like, yeah, hey, I am actually, your mother has a surprise for you. I'm your mother, or something like that. Or like, your mother has something to say to you, open the door. And they're like, no, you have a raspy voice. You're a wolf. And the wolf's like, oh, okay, fine. You got me. All right. And then he left. And then he came back after he ate something to soothe his throat. I think it was like a stick of butter or margarine or something. And then chalk. It was chalk. And then he had a really smooth voice. And he's like, hello, I'm your mother, let me in. And they're like, oh, no, you have a black paw. They saw his paw this time, right? This guy can't, there's no winning move, right? There's no move for him because I'm going to win this knight at the minimum. I'm going to win that knight at the minimum, I'm pretty sure. Tactically, I don't think it works out. But anyways, so then he goes to, this guy just left. He just left. He knows he's beat. What's he going to do, right? Takes, right? And then I have a checkmate in one threat right here on e1, right? Because the queen is guarding the weak h2 square, and my rook would be, checkmating him, right? Also, if he takes here first, I have a checkmate in one immediately, right? And then if he, moves rook over, I just win the knight, and then it's game over anyway. All right, so whatever, right? What can he do? He doesn't have a move. But yeah, I've won all my chess games tonight. Like I said, this is a random anonymous game on Lee Chess. Okay, cool. So yeah, we've been reading Grimm's Fairy Tales. Let's see. A writer interrupted. You say, oh, that's awesome. I am the other half of Team Adventurous, and we do variety streaming. Nice. Well, welcome in. Yeah, we're both authors, but we do fitness streaming, reactions, and some traveling. Dude, that is so cool. Well, let me give you a big shout out here. Writer uninterrupted. Writer uninterrupted. Did I spell that right? Yeah, writer uninterrupted. Okay. I want to definitely check you out. Let me actually go there right now and drop you a follow because I definitely want to check out what you got going on in your stream. That sounds really interesting, actually. All right. And then you said you're the other half of what? Hold on a second. We're both authors. You're the other half of Team Adventurous.
All right, cool. So Team Adventurous. Let me go. I'm assuming another channel name. You're saying we can go drop that a follow. Let's see. Uh, if not, maybe I misunderstood. I see. No, I'm not seeing it, but well, whatever. I'll have to research it later. I'll research it later. All right. Okay, cool. All right. Pretty neat. Yeah. So anyways, that's chess. That's chess. So let me see what you're saying. You were saying Grimm's fairy tales are so full of symbolism. Absolutely. I'm a poet too. And JT Farms in this chat, she's also a fire poet. You know, that's actually how we met. She's my channel shaman. She's also a top-notch moderator. And we met because we were both writing poetry, fire poetry on and putting them on Facebook groups, right? Different poetry groups on Facebook. And we both love. She's a master of imageries. Like the way she's able to depict like any thoughts or ideas in her head is so amazing and incredible. And you know, I'm a bit of a wordsmith. That's what people say, right? So yeah, I love poetry. I love all sorts of writing. Actually, I have a firm appreciation. I come from a family of writers, actually. So, yeah, and Grimm's fairy tales are pretty amazing, full of symbolism. All right, cool. Okay, Chad Guy, you say you're not a poet, you're a loser. What? What are you talking about, man? Chad Guy, you are not a loser, dude. You're my friend, man. No, you are not. My friends are not losers. You're definitely not allowed to have that. Don't have that kind of attitude, man. You're not. You're absolutely not a loser, dude. Writer interrupted, you say, I'll follow if you're feeling adventurous. Okay, all right, let me go do that. Let me copy and paste this and just... All right, this will be able to be done real soon. Let's see this Twitch. All right. There we go. All right, cool. You are officially followed. You are officially followed. Tomorrow, it says you're streaming tomorrow from 1 to 3. Okay, well, I'll try to check you out tomorrow if I can. I have a friend coming in from out of town, from DeKalb. But yeah, I'll try to check you out tomorrow. All right, cool. That's awesome that you're streaming on here. I want to see. I'm always looking for new content, especially writers. Like writers got to stick together, right? It's tough. It's tough being a writer these days. But that's cool that you're doing this. Yeah, you do fitness streaming, reactions, and some traveling. Awesome. What kind of traveling streams have you done? Like where have you gone that you stream from? Let's see. Writer interrupted. You say that is so serendipitous. We're putting together you're putting together a poetry anthology. That is hey. Just so you know, there is a channel redemption here. There's a channel redemption here for poetry, and I've done poetry readings here on stream. Actually, that's pretty cool that you're into poetry. So like yeah, if you get enough channel points, you know you'll be able to do a poetry redemption, right? And I'll show you my work. I'm not oh, there we go. JT just redeemed poetry time. All right, and I'm by far like I'm not an expert or anything. I try to be humble, but I've had some poetry published in the past, and I guess we're gonna be reading some poetry. So I made a list of all the ones that I have read already on stream because I don't want to reread the same ones. Yeah, all right, cool. I'm gonna take a real quick break, run to the washroom, and then I'm gonna come back and do a poetry reading. I'll see you all in just a moment.
All right. All right, we are back. We are back. Okay, we're gonna do some poetry reading. Do I look a little? I think I look a little blurry. Yeah, let's get this back in focus. A little blurry. Give me a second. I'm a little OCD about the. There we go. There we go. All right, we're good. Yeah, that's better. I'm crisp. I want the crisp image. Okay, let's see. All right, cool. I think we're ready. We're ready. Oh, Chad guy, you're close to 50,000. Cool. All right, channel points. You're getting a lot of channel points these days. Let me figure out now which poem I'm going to read. So I got to look around. Let me go to my Google Drive where I store all my stuff. Google Drive. Right here. All right, so 9:13, 19, 9:30, 19. All right. Okay, so I've done navigation. I've done deep sea hydrothermal understanding. I've done Christmas dinner. I've done number crunching. I've done over the sun. I've done release. And I've done, what's that? And release I've done. Okay. So then, I don't know. Let's do, I haven't done scene shop. Okay, cool. All right, this is kind of an interesting one. Let's load it up for everyone. Let's go to display. All right, this is called Scene Shop. I wrote this in 2019, and it was a fun one to write. So let's do it. All right. So here we go. Scene Shop. Bleed with me all over our story. Right foundation, waterfall sensation. Graffiti landscape, Houdini escape. From the heart of creation, what I tagged, I share with you. We are gods here, within me. Can you let go of earthly meanings and visualize through my eyes? Just enough logic to keep this structure intact. My shifting face, the only other fact. So many personality traits on the menu, and I have an insatiable appetite. A self so fluid, I pour into all dimensions. Drain with me and paint eternity. Oh, the colors you'll see when you're finally free. Are you with me? Okay, and that was 2019. It was funny enough, I was actually working in the scene shop at a local college, helping build sets, and that place was a big inspiration for that. Yeah, JT. Well, thank you so much. Awesome. Writers Uninterrupted. You say that's beautiful. Thank you, much appreciated. Yeah, I love reading poetry on here. It's always fun. I had the pleasure of getting some poetry published, and then there was an awesome poet, Nina Grace from England, who actually read some of my poetry on the Dear John show, which is like a show every I think other Saturday, and they bring on a guest poet, a well-known poet, to read some poetry that has been sent to them and that they've accepted and that they've reached out and got. So it was good. It was really cool to hear it read. And I don't know. I haven't been to be honest, I haven't been writing nearly as much poetry anymore. When I was at my best, it was when I would just like wake up in the morning and just like drink coffee, like cup of coffee after cup of coffee, and just like write poetry. And I haven't been feeling like drinking coffee anymore these days. It just doesn't. It's just not something I really want. And I can't, for some reason, I can't write poetry unless I'm on coffee. It's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous, but it's the case. Chad guy, you say, geez, a Snapple sounds good. You want a Snapple? Yeah, get some Snapple, right? All right, cool. Well, this has been good. I'm feeling good right now. I was gonna call it a day, but maybe we should do something else. Well, we're not quite at Wordle time yet. We got to wait another 22 minutes. We can do Wordle, but I want to do another chess game. Let's do a puzzle rush. Let's see how many chess puzzles I can solve in 3 minutes. I'm a chess instructor IRL, so I like doing puzzles and explaining chess on here. So let me load it up. Oops. Let's see. Here, display. Okay, we're good. We're good with that. All right, I got 26 my last time, which was very high. My high ever is 29. So on stream, I'm usually happy if I can get in the 20s. So let's see what I can pull right here. All right, 26. Let's see what I can do. Okay, mate. Mate and 2. Mate and 2. 3. Mate and 2. 3. 2. All right, oops. Sack the queen for the mate. 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 Checkmate. Checkmate. Yep. Sack the queen. Gotta go that way. Oh yeah, mate. This idea, and then is it really just this? Yeah, sacking the house for the mate. Okay. Check. Wait, white to move. Oh, it's white to move. Duh. All right. There we go, mate. There's that, and we have we have this, mate. Okay, take the rook. Fork, win the bishop. Check, and then sack everything for the mate. What are we at here? I think just take the bishop, right? Yeah, just take the bishop. All right. Okay, let's see. Oh no. There's something better. That was still, to be honest, that was still good, but apparently there's something better. All right, and that's just how it goes sometimes. Oh, come on. All right, I missed that. Now they're getting tough. They're getting really tough. I got to like slow down because I'm like, yeah, I got to like slow down a little bit. I'll win the rook on this one. All right. Take, win the rook. Check. I believe this is the idea. And mate. Okay. Hold on. What's the deal with this one? So check. Oh, no, that doesn't work. All right, this one's tough. This one's really tough, and it's chewing up time, and I can't afford to lose it. Is it just take? What am I not seeing? Okay, it was take. Oh, is it really this sneak? Oh, come on. 21 though. I got 21. That's good. 21's a legit score. I'll take that. It's in the 20s. If I get in the 20s, I'm at least happy. Hey, Imbalanced Physique. Welcome so much with the welcome in. How's it going? What were you streaming tonight, man? Were you doing what kind of stream were you doing tonight, bro? Were you doing weightlifting? Were you doing tarot? Welcome. Imbalanced Physique is an awesome dude. He's a phenomenal streamer here on Twitch. He streams primarily tarot and weightlifting streams. Super awesome, authentic, genuine dude. Check him out. Drop him a follow. It's good to see you, man. Welcome. And Christine the Bean. Hello. Welcome in. Good to see you, Christine. How you doing? How's everything going? What were you streaming tonight? Imbalance? Oh, card readings. Nice. You were doing readings. Well, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. I hope you had fun, man. Chad guy, you did great, man. You did great. Okay. Writer Uninterrupted, you say, that's weird. You've been a huge coffee drinker for years. Then you did a little journey on shrooms, and for some reason, after purging a lot of your old psychological baggage, you're just not into it as much anymore. Yeah, I don't know what it is with coffee. I just started feeling like unhealthy. I started feeling like it was actually draining energy and draining life from me. So I just cut it out. I switched to tea for a while, and then a green tea, loose leaf tea I was drinking in the morning. Now I even cut that out. So I don't know. I mean, I feel more peaceful. I feel like happier. My overall quality of life is better. But I'm not like I can't write good poetry anymore. Yeah, this is great. So welcome everyone. Welcome in everyone. Those of you who don't know me, I am Agni James, and I stream primarily guided meditations here on Twitch. I also am a chess instructor IRL, so I do chess lessons and chess streams on here as well. And then I have a master's in analytic philosophy, so I do philosophy of mind, philosophy of science, and metaphysics streams where we do discussions and talks, and we do that. We're reading from the Tao Te Ching. We're also reading from the Sevenfold Journey about cleansing our chakras. And the newest edition is that we've been reading from an amazing book, the Grimm's Fairy Tales. So, yeah, it's all stuff that we do here. We do a lot of stuff in here, and it's great to have you all in here. So thank you all so much. Yeah, Imbalance. How does it feel to be back, man? How does it feel, dude? I need to catch your stream, man. How does it feel? Like, what is it like? Did it take some? So those of you who don't know, Imbalanced was a very consistent streamer. I mean, this guy would like stream every day for like long periods of time, right? He would stream all the time, and then recently he took a break. What was it, like 2 months, 3 months, like a few months? Took a few months off streaming, and it's been crazy. I mean, he still streams under his gaming account name, DJ Krishan's, but yeah, he hasn't been streaming under his Imbalanced Physique account till just today or yesterday or something. But it's awesome to have you back. So good to have you back. Let's see. You say, well, technically you haven't left because your gaming channel. Yeah, exactly. You still have the gaming channel, but you know what I mean. Like it's not the same, right? People, people would come and like from all over the fitness and health community. They would congregate in your streams, man. And it was a good vibe, man. It's always been a good vibe in there. So I can't wait to spend some more time in your streams, dude. Chad Guy, you say you're going jet skiing tomorrow. Nice, dude. That's going to be so much fun. That's a good way to celebrate your birthday, man. Your birthday weekend, you celebrate that jet skiing. I love it. Are you going with your fiance? I remember you said you guys what? I forget what the deal was with her. But you said you're getting married like in a year or something. Hopefully you don't break a bone. Well, I hope you don't break a bone either. That would suck. That would not be fun. It's never fun to break a bone. Balanced, you say, but it feels great to stream reading again. Dude, you're good at it, man. You have the gift. If you have the gift, you go with it, man. So I know you said there were times where it could be very energetically draining, right? And there were times where it was very challenging for you, but at the end of the day, you have the gift, man. So I mean, I don't know. That's a lot of power. You got to figure out if you want to use it or if it's too much for you, man. I personally enjoyed your readings, man. I think they're great, and I think you've helped a lot of people. Chad Guy, you say, are you allowed to post your shirtless jet skiing pics on Discord? Absolutely. Yeah, do it. Post that on, let's see, what section would be good? What would be a good section? Oh, yeah, by the way, everyone join my Discord. If you want, you'll get notifications when I go live, and you'll be able to communicate with this awesome group of people we have here. Maybe put it in the Wim Hof Iceman section, right? Hold on, people have been posting in food, poetry, and heavy metal. All right, yeah, I have a lot of weird sections here: food, philanthropy, pets. Post pictures of your pets, philosophy, poetry, heavy metal, chess, Bikram yoga, Wim Hof Iceman, qigong, regular yoga. All right, cool. We got some good stuff in there. We got a good group in here. All right. So yeah, I'm really I'm digging everything here. Christine, you say you need to get back on Discord. I would love to have you back on the Discord, Christine. You're like a strong member of the community. Writer Uninterrupted, you say doing readings can be very fulfilling. It absolutely can be. It seems like Imbalance. You got a lot of you found those very rewarding, right? You found those super rewarding. I remember you saying to do those. Like you were gaining a lot out of that, right? All right, let's do some more chess. Let's do another chess game. I've won every single chess game I played tonight, which is crazy. Like that's a lot of chess games to win. We'll load one up on Elite Chess. New opponent. All right, let's get everything set up and let's start. Let's do this.
Let's see how this guy is. This is an anonymous game, so this guy could be a grandmaster. He could be a noob. We'll see what level this guy's playing at. This is the same opening that I played against that other guy recently. It's kind of weird. Let's see. Okay, we got this idea. Now, I'm just going to get the break in. I'm taking the center right off the bat. So I have the center. This guy is more passive. This move right here, this E3 move is very okay. This guy, this is not what you want to be doing. I don't know, like, yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's doing, I think. Unless I'm missing some weird line that I've never seen before. I really don't think that does anything, but okay, I'm just going to support my center. If he takes, I take. Oops, he takes, I take, right? And then I have a very strong center. Okay, he's going in for this, which doesn't do much. I just block. If he takes here, I just take, and then I'll give this bishop a kick. This doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. Now he's going in for this real cheap checkmate in one threat, which is not going to work. All right. So we'll just simply do this idea. If he ever takes, I take like this. Everything's supported. He's going in for cheap tricks. This guy is all about the cheap tricks, right? You'll see guys like this that are they like the cheapness. All right. So his threat is this, trying to dislodge my knight. So I got this idea. I think I should just go after his knight, maybe. Yeah, let's just go after the knight. Okay, I'm attacking his knight. I could have pushed, which would have been maybe cooler. So now is he going to take? His pawn structure is kind of in shambles. All right, this is kind of interesting now. Very interesting. This guy's like all in on the cheap tricks. I can't move. I could castle and then just hop in here. So castle, he pushes, hop in, then I lose the pawn. I could push. I could just stop him. I could prevent him from getting that push in. So he's looking at getting this push in. These guys that do the cheap tricks, you know, they're pretty relentless. Now he'll probably play this with this idea, right? Take. But then I'm on the rook. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it works. He could take. He can't take here actually because the knight's hanging. Well, he could take there, and now he'll probably do this, and then I do this, I believe. Push out here. Okay, so notice now I have an attack on this pawn. It's undefended. He has no good way of... Well, he could do some craziness like that, but then I play this. And then I'll win out after that. I also could do like knight moves. This guy is actually having to do a lot of thinking.
I should change to the chess category, by the way, because oh, he's playing out. I don't want to change to the chess category yet. All right. Okay, so now I'll simply just take. Okay, I just simply back up. Notice how my bishop does a good job of blocking out this knight, right? The knight can't hop into any of these key squares because of what's going on. All right, now let's see. I think I just push up. Yeah, push up, gain some space. Throw a punch at the queen. Just, you know. Okay, so he's trying to do a trade with me, a queen trade with me. Do I want the queen trade? Actually, I think it's okay. Let's see, is there anything better? Oh yeah, I'm gonna win the pawn at the end of it. I'll do this. I'll do this. Because then check it out. He takes, and my knight's on this pawn. So I'll be up a pawn at least. His knight does have this square. I mean, I could always take. Yeah, so now I'll hop in here. Ooh, this is a juicy square to reroute my knight to f3. That would be a good square to jump into. Let me I am going to switch to the chess category. Let's do the chess category. Okay, we are now in chess because we're playing chess. All right, let's see how that goes. Are we talking about poetry in chat? Writers Interrupted, you say, oh, you're working out, got a shower after the workout? Okay, let's see. Okay, so he hops in here. So now the question is, do I take? I mean, he is on the pawn. I don't know. Where else is he going? He's got some squares he can go to. Take. I want my knight to reroute to here. So, okay, I have an idea. What if I just push out first? No, then he'll hop in here. This is getting tough. It's getting a little tricky. I could push, and then let's see. If he hops in here, I castle. And then he hops. I don't like. No, this knight. That's a pesky piece. I'm not gonna sit around and work around that piece all game. That's an annoying piece. Okay, all right. Let's just open things up a little bit now. Get my rook on the strong file. Attack the pawn. This knight's gonna have to find a new home, but it's gonna be a little tough. Let's get this push in first. So this is a weird game. This is a very strange game. So he's going at the rook. All right. Let's just simply go like this. Defend it. Now he could hop in like here. I don't know if that accomplishes a ton, but if he hops in here, I'm just going to take with the knight. I mean, I'm up a pawn. I'm up one pawn. The question is, do I have enough to convert this to a win? I have such a spatial advantage. I feel like I do. Hold on. Oh, if I push, yeah, then it's not going to work. Take. Let's, I want to reroute this knight. Okay, we're gonna have to make a journey with this knight. Hold on a second. This doesn't quite work tactically because of take, right? Take, then the rook's gonna be hit. So I can't really get that in. Let's get my king more active. All right, my king is now an active piece.
you at the end of the game, you want to get your king to be a fighter. Notice how he has a dark square bishop, and all my pawns are these pawns are all fixed on light squares. That's an advantage for me because his bishop can't attack my pawns. So that's another thing I have going for me. But I'm looking at like rerouting this knight, like here, here. You know, I don't know, maybe coming on over here. He's a little bit ahead on the clock. All right. So he throws that check in. That's fine. Come over here. I couldn't take because this rook is hanging. Yeah, he's all in for the cheap tricks. So I'm looking at getting this push off now. Notice also my rook in line with the king. That's a good thing. All right. So let's get this push in. Is this really the break? And he's got to back up his bishop, then king over. Yeah, this looks right. Oh no, I lose. This loses. To take, and then he's got the skewer. Oh, he didn't see it. Oh my God, I got lucky there. He had a tactic. Whew. Dude, that is pure luck right there. That is pure luck. Oh man, he had a tactic. All right, so now do I take? If I take, he takes his pawn. I want to actually just go in with this. Okay, he'll play this, right? Which is going to reinforce everything. It's a good move. Now I'm going to try to just simply close things up over here. And I'm gonna load up on this file. I'm gonna load up my rooks right here and here. So let's load up the rooks, and then let's try to get this pushing. Oh, he's trying to stop it. He just wants to prevent it all. Okay. It's fine. Maybe it's not fine. I mean, he's gonna get to this square apparently. Bam. Hold on a second. Yeah, this is actually a little problematic. Oh, hold on. Take. I might have to sack this pawn. I got to come up with something. Bam, bam. He'll just win all that. It's not looking good right now. Okay. Got to get some counterplay, and this is really bad. I'm running low on time though. Okay, this and then. All right. How about this? Is this working? If he plays this, I got to play this. All right. Now we're just going to open things up. I'm going to give him this. Let's see if we can open things up. All right. Let's take. Okay, I did just give him an open file. All right. Let's come over here. Okay, come over here. Come over here. This is very problematic. I got to push up here. I got to start pushing this pawn, but I can't really support it yet. All right. See, check. He takes back. I'm close to some mating threats actually, but I just don't have time. I don't have time right now. So let's push.
All right. Now I'll take... Oh, that was a little bit of a mistake. All right. I don't have any time right now, which is a problem. Let's run with this pawn. Let's do this. Hold on, I'm close to a checkmate. Almost. Oh, so close. Let's do this. If he pushes this. Do I got him? Checkmate! Got him! Woo! 38 seconds left. Whoo! Holy shit. I had no desire. I had no fucking... Wow. I can't believe I won that game. I had no right to win that game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh. Wow. Wow. 38 seconds. That was craziness. That was craziness to win that game. I can't believe that. 38 seconds. That's something. I can't believe that. I can't believe I came back. He had such a good position, and all he really did was trade off material. But here. Let's look at that game real quick. That was insane. That was totally insane. Like, I thought for sure I was able to weave this checkmate. I just needed to get my king a little closer. All right, let's go back and we can analyze this with the computer engine and see and check out all this madness that happened. Okay, so basically, yeah, all this shit's nonsense. I already have a slight advantage and I'm black, which shouldn't be the case, right? But here he's got the advantage. So basically, what was I supposed to do here? Hold on. Oh, just queen out. Yeah, that would have been way stronger. That would have been so much stronger right here. Queen c7. I should have played queen c7. Okay, that was dumb because I would have been hitting the knight and then forced all these trades to go, but I would have had an advantage. All right, so we had this. Okay, so he's going in for the cheap stuff. I do the best move. He goes in for more cheap stuff. I do... Oh, it likes this. It says this arrow is like the second or third best move. All right. Okay, we have this. It says this is good. All right, takes. Takes, yep, all's fine here. So I have an advantage right now. The computer says I'm up 1.7 points, which is great. Being up 1.7 points is actually really good. All right, so I push out, which is the number 2 move. That the computer actually likes E3 as the number 1 move. Okay. Let's see. Take the pawn, best move. Yep, take the pawn. All right, he comes out. Now here, this is kind of weird. The computer wants me to throw in the check. Huh. Yeah, it didn't like that move. But why does it want to throw in the check? The bishop blocks. All right, okay, fair enough. All right. Yeah, look where it wants my knight to hop into. It wants my knight to hop into e4. I was thinking of hopping into e4. That's not a bad square to hop into, but I went with... Yeah, it should have been. I should have hopped my knight into e4. All right. It wants me to take. Yep, that was right to take. All right, so I'm up 2.5 points right now. Now it says castle or rook over. Or no, take the pawn, actually, yep. And now either push the pawn or... no, it wants me to push the pawn. Here's the line I was worried about, though. I was worried about this. And then, and then it just wants king up and over. Or castle. It wants me to either castle. I guess there's nothing to worry about, right? Hold on, I castle. Yeah, and then what's he going to do? Like hop in here? What is that going to do, right? Okay, I didn't calculate that fully. Castle, what's he going to do? That was dumb. I should have just castled there. Instead of taking. But it wasn't that. It wasn't a terrible idea. I'm still up to over 2 points. Rook over. Rook is active. All right, he blocks it. Okay, so I'm fine. He's on that. Rook up. Okay, yeah, king comes over, whatever. He takes, king over, right? Now notice I can't take, right? If I had taken, he would have won my rook because the pawn is pinned, right? He backs up. I come over. Bam, bam. Bam. Well, he actually could take here? Oh, yeah, that's right. No, this is the crazy moment that I said when he missed the tactic. He could have taken here, right? Because I recapture, and then he's got rook down to h7, checking my king, and then my king's got to move out of the way, and then he'll get the rook behind it. That's called a skewer. I saw this tactic. He missed it. He missed it in the game. All right. So he backs up. Now I have a major advantage. The computer says I'm up 5 points. I take. He takes. And now the computer wants me to do this. All right, good. I was thinking rook takes on e5 might have been better, but I like that the computer says my move is perfect. All right, pawn up. Oh, I should have taken en passant here. Okay, that would have been so much better. Oh, if I had taken en passant here, then takes, yeah, because this pawn wouldn't be here. En passant's a weird situation. You can actually take the pawn by going behind it. If the pawn moves 2 squares to match it on an adjacent file, if you do it right away. So yeah, I just take en passant. He takes, and then I would win this pawn right here, and then everything would crumble. Okay, but whatever, I didn't do it. And now all of a sudden things are tough again, right? So rook comes over. Push. I have only a slight edge now. All right, yeah, only a slight edge, and now I'm running low on time. Time's getting low, right? Everything was ridiculous here. And now he's actually winning if he plays it correctly, but I was able to weave that checkmate. Okay, it likes this idea, right? Take. Does not like that idea. It says I'm winning now. Okay, he comes over. I push this pawn. Oh, it's the number 1 move. That move is necessary. That's huge. All right, I like that. It likes that idea, right? Now it's really likes me. Hold on, now it's even. Okay, defending. Okay, king over, and now it's just mate in 1. He didn't see the threat, and that's why I brought my king over. Because notice I get the king over, and I get this check in, and there's nowhere for him to go, right? Yeah, but the computer still says he's totally lost here. Like even if, like let's say he pushes, right? Then I just take here, right? Then what? What's he gonna do? This? Then I just come down here, and he can never get this pawn. He can't do anything here. Can't make any progress. Okay, cool. All right, that was a solid game. That was fun. Macaroon granola. I got lucky. I did get lucky. There was a little bit of luck, maybe you could say, in that game. But here's the thing: in chess, we like to say there's no luck in chess, right? So the idea is, well, if I outplay my opponent, then I win the game, right? There's no luck in chess. If he outplays me, then he wins the game, right? Whoever plays better wins the game, right? So technically, I played better than him because he didn't see that checkmate. He didn't see that checkmate threat, right? So is it luck? I mean, I was also down on time, right? So I mean, it's just, I guess it's all a matter of how you look at it. But good to see you. Good to see you, Macaroon Granola. You wouldn't have traded the queen. It wanted me to trade the queen. The computer, right? I think the computer wanted me to trade the queen. The chess engine. Yeah, I mean, the idea is I win the pawn at the end of it. And I think I was I up a pawn at the time? I had a positional advantage. So trading the queen, yeah, it was. And here's the other cool thing about trading queens. When you get a guy that goes all in on an attack like that, like some kind of weak early attack, then you just basically want to trade some pieces because he's going to run out of gas, and he's typically not going to play a strong endgame, right? But yeah, okay, that was fun. All right. And now it is 12:11, so we can do another Wordle. Cool. Time's working out. Time is working out. So let's go back to. Let's go get Wordle loaded up. This is good. We've done a lot of good stuff tonight. Okay, let me reload it. We got upset in 4 moves. All right. Here we go. Let's see what I can do here. Let's see how we play at this. All right. This is how I like to play these. I like these first 2 words a lot. All right. This is really tough. So the only vowel in this is U. I've gone through all the vowels. Now it's going to be really hard.
Maybe something like this. Get the L in, all new letters except the U in a new spot. This is perfect. Okay, so the U is not in the second or fifth spot. L is not in the first, but there is an L. This is really tough, actually. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this. How about... What else? Plump? No, plum. Let's do plum. All right. This is okay. So this is good now. We've just gained some very valuable information. We know where the L and the U are, and we know there's a B here. So that the B is there's a B in this word. So the B is either in the second or fourth spot, and the B is probably in the first spot because BLU is very common, right, in the English language. Blue, like blunt, right? But there's not an N. Let's see. But you know, B could also be in the fourth spot. It's kind of challenging. Bluke? No, we already said the U doesn't, or the E's not in it. Blue. All right, let's try What about lub? Something L-U, lube. Glue, oh, glue? Oh, yeah, glue. Wait. There's no flub. Flub? Flubby? Flub? That's two B's. Flub. Glub? This is a tough one. And B could be in two squares, right? It could be like BLUB. What? How would that end though? I want to see if B is in this letter, but then we're not going to know what the other letter is. So, all right, I got to try to figure out. Hold on, BLU. No, that's not a word. Blub. I don't think that could be the case. Wait, what about like flub? No, we already went through that. This is tough. Where is that B? No, that's not. There's nothing like that. BLUQ, there's nothing like that. BLUW, nope. BLUF, nope. Wait, bluff. Bluff. Let's try it. There we go. We got it. They were sneaky with the two F's at the end. Yeah, they got sneaky there. All right. I don't know. That was a sneaky one. They threw in the two F's there. That was challenging. And you can see my most common is it takes me 5 tries. But I have an even distribution. 22 4s, 22 6s, and 40 5s. And then 3 4s, 0 2s, and 1 1. All right, cool. All right, so yeah, that's a Wordle. That's Wordle for everyone. We rocked that up today. That was a good Wordle. Feels good to rock up a Wordle. Yeah, everything's been going great. Let's rush into puzzle rush mode. We'll do another quick puzzle rush. See how many chess puzzles I can solve in 3 minutes. So let me load it up. And my high ever is 29. I had a 26 today on stream, which was really good. So let's see what I can get now. All right. Let's see how we can do this. All right. Oh, let's win the rook. Oh, no. All right, that was terrible. All right, I have that a lot where I start out and I'm terrible like right off the bat. All right, here, this will be checkmate in 1. All right, this is checkmate in 1. We have checkmate. We have mate. We have checkmate. We have checkmate. We have wait, black to move. Oh, that helps. Oh, just like this. What am I doing? Mate. Well, mate here. It's coming up. Where is it? There it is. They made me do some work for that one. All right. I guess this idea. That's a cool checkmate. That was kind of sneaky. Let's take the knight and push. No, that doesn't. What do we got here? Why am I not seeing this one? This one should be easy. Is it really just take the knight and push? Oh, it's black to move. Come on. I can't. That's absurd. This is absurd. Black to move. What am I doing? I can't even concentrate now. All right. Black to move. Take the rook. Oh, man. All right. It might be one of those days. Oh, push the pawn. Okay, and then I guess. Oh, take this. Yeah, cool. I'm slow right now. Moving like molasses right now. Maybe I'm getting tired. It's possible. Sack the queen, mate. Anything's possible. Put your mind to it. Anything is possible. All right. Everyone remember that. Okay, so what is the deal here? I guess this. Does this do anything? That doesn't do anything, right? He pushes, and then where's the mate? Open it up. Check. No. All right, I'm not seeing this one, so I'm just going to throw something out there. That wasn't it. Yeah, I knew that wasn't it. All right, let's see. Oh, we got this. Cool. And then win the rook. Take it. We have a fork. Win the rook. And then, ooh, how do I block? I think just like this, right? Yep. And then we have this idea. Oh, no, that didn't work. All right. Okay. Push? Or what? Which is better, rook over or no? Just rook over. Yeah, that works. Okay, and then fork. No forks. Oh, 19. All right. Well, I like to get 20 or more on stream. 19 is not. It's not the end of the world. I am. I'm pretty tired. Getting 19 is not. It's not the worst thing in the world. All right. Anyways, let's see. Let's see who's out there. Streaming. Let's see who's out in the streaming world. It's always good to venture out. To venture out here. Anne is streaming. Let me reload this. Let's see. Anne is streaming. Twizzard, Soma Green, Ruby. You know what? Anne just came to a new place. Anne just moved. She just moved. Anne's a friend of mine. We're gonna raid Anne. She's only got 2 people in her channel. I wanna give her a big raid. We'll give a big raid to Anne. So definitely check her out. She's a super awesome streamer from Ecuador. Let me get the raid call up. So copy and paste this, and she does gaming streams, crafting streams. And she's just an all-around, genuine, good person. So let's get these all in. Here we go. Let's get this copy and pasted, and bam. All right, so copy and paste this. We're going to raid Anne Fernal. Okay, she's playing Fallout New Vegas right now. So yeah, let's send her love and light. Take the love and light that you have and send it to her. Share the wealth, right? So yeah, it's been a pleasure and an honor being in here with all of you. I love you all unconditionally, and I hope you're all doing well. Let's see. Yeah, cool. Well, thank you all so much. And Written Uninterrupted, you said we would love having you. Well, cool. That's pretty awesome. Hope to catch you in your partner lifetime. Yeah, we'll check out your stream. We'll definitely check out your stream. Okay, and Macaroon Granola, it's good to see you. Thanks so much for everything, for stopping by. Yeah, let's raid Ann. Okay. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Be good to the people around you. Be a kind human being, and that's it. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about: spreading love and light. That's it. There's nothing else that's really of any meaning or significance.